Cause Sun King in diamonds to dust. I tried to beat the house, but every hand was a bust. Another day ends, another begins. Another night sleeping on needles and pins. I keep rolling where the battle wind blows. I keep running, but the trouble follows. Ain't no telling where I'm gonna end up. This lucky penny's been nothing but bad luck.
Life is hard, isn't it?
Oh, mate. Don't get me started. I'll tell you all about my day. Sorry. Oh, no. I'm just trying to roleplay as my girlfriend.
Really?
Yep, it's exciting.
Yeah, don't think it quite works that way, Mentor. Yeah, I mean, and it's like night time, so, you know.
It'll be fun anyway.
Don't feed Negan after midnight.
That's right. And so that's how Dane dies, guys. That horrible, really unfair way. Oh, hello, Matt.
Hello.
How you going?
Matt!
Not bad.
Errol. I think we're missing...
Just Jerry. He'll be on very shortly. So, you have, at 600,000k away, a patrol cruiser saying they are coming towards you to board. You know that they are, if they are a standard patrol cruiser, they can easily catch up to you at 3G.
Oh, damn it, why couldn't I get any other power today? Damn it!
Yeah, I was hoping for the power that would wink this ship out of existence so we can go on doing our dirty job.
Bloody... What options do we have, guys? Can we, like... Oh, no, we don't have many options,
1,
do
2,
we?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, just so you know, guys, you have emptied your fuel tanks.
Ah.
There's
No,
your
emptied our fuel tanks.
over here.
How many people normally crew these ships?
Patrol cruisers.
Yep.
If they have troops, they usually carry like half a dozen to 8 troops. They'll usually have, let me have a look here, a crew of 10. Pilot, navigator, 3 engineers, medic and 4 gunners. And 8 troops can also be added.
Alright, I think we should go to let them board. Do we still have our battle dress?
Yeah.
They don't work.
We've tested it, they don't work.
One.
Devon's got one. Your other battle dress doesn't cease to work.
So we've only got one that works.
Well,
Yeah.
Devon's got battle dress. He doesn't have any weaponry on it.
I do.
What do you
It's,
have on it?
Battle dress with, let me check, it was, I don't see it now. I thought it, oh wait, there it is. FGMP Tech Level 14, 1 kilogram with a 9 kilogram power pack. 50 shots. I got a spare power pack for it too, with another 50. I also have a spare set of combat armor, which has chameleon on it.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're going to go for crazy stuff, there's a suit of chameleon armor that can be used to hide somebody.
And don't forget, I think you still have in your cargo hold a certain amount of TDX.
Oh, yeah.
Is that an explosive?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
Very explosive.
I vote we let them board and then fight our way out of the situation.
1 ton of TDX.
I vote
Yeah.
someone takes the chameleon armor and some TDX explosive, and we try to delay them at the airlock, and they sneak in and set it. And then we just sort of shut the airlock, detach, fly away a bit, blow them up, and then kill whoever's on our ship.
Alright, Nagani is down for this plan.
We could have somebody go outside the ship and try to plant it while they're trying to board us.
Oh yeah, we could plant it on the ship, yeah. On the outside.
Why don't we double down and get one person doing each, so if either fails, we'll still have success.
Yeah, if we plant the explosive,
We have to minimize damage to our precious time ship. We gotta take the fight over to them. Maybe we should board them first. For really crazy ideas, we gotta wait till Jerry comes on.
Yeah.
I know how we're gonna board them. Oh, only with the chameleon armor will we be able to board them with the explosive.
Okay,
Yeah,
so...
I like the idea of letting a few people around the ship to inspect us, whilst a chameleon armored person sneaks in their ship, sets a bunch of TDX on their engine or something, comes back to our ship, will disembark, fly off, and when they...
Yep, they don't actually have to sit on the engine, they only have to sit it on the power core. If your power's off, you've got very limited power. You've only got emergency, which only takes care of life support and communications, really.
Yeah, I think we do that, and then we'll disembark, and when they go to like chase us and engage in a fight, we'll detonate and we'll fly off.
Well, yeah, I don't know how we're going to disembark though, because they're going to come on board and they're going to find a bunch of star triggers and other stuff on here. And
yeah, but they'll have to take time to find all that stuff. So while they're looking, we'll have someone in there setting it, and then by the time they find it, we're just going to take off and break the disembarky thing. Yeah, does that work?
Yeah, well, we can always like hide someone in the where our star triggers are and stuff, and hopefully we can sort of smack them in the head before they communicate, hopefully, and then
yeah.
We need a solution. We need a solution that involves them not boarding, because they're going to see that everything is wrong here. We're 500 years ahead of time. We got high tech. We got the star triggers. They're not going to like this setup at all.
Yeah,
but we can't not let them board.
Manta, what do you want to say?
Sorry, I didn't.
Well, I was gonna say, what you want me to sit inside a crate in my battle dress and pop out and say hello when they open it?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Perfect. Honestly, we can't not let them board because they've got a bigger, faster, more well-armed ship with fuel. So our options are limited.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to have to try with the old, let a couple guys in for an inspection. They won't know just on first glance, surely. And if they do...
Do remember that even though they've said they're a patrol cruiser, and I'm not saying they're not, you do have pirates in space.
Yeah, plan stays the same, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Doesn't really matter much for us. They're too heavily armed for us to fight.
I feel like we might be damned if we do, dead if we don't. So, like...
Yeah, if we blow up their ship, though, we won't have time to refuel here and get out. We'll have to...
We don't have to blow them up. We just have to knock out their power core. And then they'll be dead in the water, and we might be able to just steal all their fuel, too.
Ambitious.
Yeah. We have to kill some of them.
I think we're going to need to get ambitious.
Yeah. What skill do you need to set TDX?
Demolitions, and there's only one person here who can do that, and that's Sergeant Lance.
Sergeant Lance, who isn't with us right now today?
Oh man,
that's right. So for today,
I vote to have him nobly sacrifice his life to blow up the other ship.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Nagani's down.
Sounds right.
Oh, maybe I'm too old school. It's the punishment for absence.
Yeah.
Okay, here a second. So Sergeant Lance is now controlled by Will. You've got him.
Oh God! Oh, Sergeant Lance. Alright.
Scary thought.
Yeah.
So,
alrighty.
Well.
Oh man, his character sheet's really, really well done.
Yes. Pity it's going to die, huh?
Yeah. Honestly, his character sheet makes me want to let him survive. It's really good, Matt. You should see it.
He can't.
Yeah. But oh man, that's so cool.
Well, I guess we'll have to see what happens.
Yep. So, are we going to wait for Jerry before we start with the craziness?
I really suggest so. Yes.
Okay.
What kind of weapons does Sergeant Lance have? Oh, here we go.
I'll have a look.
Carbine blade. Telescope and cudgel. What is with these people and their cudgels?
Hey, he knows the value of a good throp to the head. His previous character was specialised in cudgels. He would beat you to death within seconds with a cudgel.
Well,
Yeah, he was good.
Also handy for Punch and Judy plays.
That's the one. And if you need to, tenderizing some meat. Multi-purpose device.
Hand me my cudgel. I must tenderize the wound before making the first incision. Or hand me my cudgel. I must anesthetize the patient.
Yeah,
It's all purpose in medicine, I tell you.
that's the one.
Hand me my cudgel. The swelling will stop the bleeding.
And Sergeant Lance got psi powers, psionic powers.
Yeah, but no one else needed to know.
Oh,
That's
reveal.
what he got
Oh,
with the
man.
time trip thing. He
Spoilers, people. Sorry.
he gained stable psionic abilities.
Oh, God. There needs to be spoiler warnings when you hand over a sheet, Steve.
Oh, well, that's life, isn't it? Now you know why all those knives and things were mysteriously floating. Before.
Oh, damn it.
If you see a traveler character sheet that says I am psionic, it's probably not something that was revealed to anybody else. So
Yeah.
oh well, we'll see how that plays out. We got to pretend we don't know.
Yeah, we just won't mention to him that we don't know.
Well, you are
big problem
assuming one thing: you're going to survive all of this.
I thought the
Yeah,
big
that-
problem was Negan around here for psionics and shit.
Well, Negan is such a interesting case because he's in flux. He's falling that sort of time, so he gets everything, but he just doesn't know what he's going to get when he gets it.
But, yeah. But I spent most of Negan's transformations on days where he needs them is either starfishing or female form.
I think I'm gonna try to. Well, I might need some help with it, but we should probably take one of these flashbang grenades I've got and wire it up inside a cargo container of some sort. So when they open it, it goes off, and then I can step out from above and hit them with the FGMP.
Yeah,
You're
That's
talking about
good.
this in your cargo hold.
yeah, you can't
Sure,
fire
why
that in
not?
the cargo hold.
Yeah, your cargo
You're
hold
no fun.
with 9 to 10 other star triggers sitting in there.
You're no fun. I'll use the ACR then.
You can't
When it
make
flashbangs
it.
them, we could probably just grab them and incapacitate them or something, can't we?
This is no, we need the cudgel. Nagani's got it. Nagani will wait in a box with a club, mate. Done.
Alright,
You guys,
I'll
You guys know
wait
fun.
somewhere with an
who
injection
would have
of
suspected a
something.
pretty little girl as being the mass murderer?
never wants to shoot the guys.
Yeah, it's alright. We got this.
Okay, so the plan is, tell me if I'm right or wrong, you're going to let them come up and dock with you. You're not going to put up any question or fight to that. They're coming on board. You're going to let them investigate, check out your ship. Hopefully in that time, presumably Sergeant Lance is going to be having the chameleon combat armor on to step back through the hole that they've just come through.
Yep.
Plant some TDX on board their ship near their power core. Get the hell off there really quick. And
That part's optional.
well, and then we get back. Well, he can get back really quickly if he needs to, I believe. Hang on. He hasn't really put all his psionics on there.
He's got 4 on here. Does he have more?
Oh my god.
Interesting. Okay.
Can anyone suggest any improvements to this plan?
He's obviously chosen not to take teleportation, so he can't come back really
What?
quickly.
What?
And then So he gets back, and then you try to break away as they're about to shoot on you. You blow them up, and you go laugh, 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 and hopefully can either take out the people who are on board the ship or vac them or something, and then go find some petrol, and then go
Is there
turn
is
the light
there
off.
is there a life support thing on these ships that he could also blow up?
Well, yes, but he doesn't know where everything is on a ship.
And now that I've had out of the bag, can he use, what does clairvoyance do?
Clairvoyance allows him to use a sense in a different place than his normal senses.
Can he start doing that now and try to scout out the ship?
600,000 away? No. No, it had to be very close with what he's got.
Can he use? What I mean, can he use that in this plan so that he can try to take out both the power core and the life support?
Probably not, because, well, I don't know. You played with Teddy. Is he the sort of guy that would take a risk that's going to put himself in danger and the whole mission in danger? Because he can do
I
the
think he'd
job
just take out
with
the power
just
core.
the power core,
All right.
or he could try to take out the power core and the life support.
So he's not the crazy soldier who just always wants to, kill everything.
No.
There's someone else.
Well,
I was just trying to think back to that day.
Victor. But Victor also had that really weird kink for having sex with aliens.
Lol.
Yeah.
Did he meet his end at the plant people?
No, not quite them, but give him time, he might have. No, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have. Okay, he's got once he doesn't have a hell of a lot of abilities. So, what does he have under clairvoyance? Okay, he can become aware of the most rudimentary characteristics of a location when applying this ability. Yeah, it's very basic.
Yep. Will he need to be using that to even find where the power core is, or will
Pretty
he
much, he'll be using that ability to try to find his way around the ship.
Yep. Cool.
I'm
Yeah,
just having a look at his range.
Maybe take a peek at the other ship to see what's about to come through the airlock too, in case they got a bunch of dudes with guns.
Hmm.
Because we might change our plan
Medium.
if that's the case.
Okay, one, cool. So he can sense out to 50 meters, which is cool, and it's only going to cost him 2 points, and that's every 15 seconds. So he's only got 50. He's only got 75 seconds to be able to use this ability.
What's the dimensions of a ship?
He'll be able to sense pretty quickly. So he could go focus for 2 rounds and get a rough layout of what he's got to do, where he's got to go, roughly where people are, and then he could probably do 2 rounds as he comes back. That leaves him a couple of rounds just to turn it on in case he's worried about people moving around and him encountering them.
Yep.
But he only has 5 rounds worth all up.
Oh.
Power.
That's right. He's got the chameleon as well, so.
How does the chameleon armor work? How good?
Chameleon armor, it lowers the chance of people seeing you, not necessarily negates it completely.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, if he's got to be, he can't be standing in the middle of a hallway and then turn on and expect people not to see him. He's got to be able to take the side or go up against something like that to be able to sort of meld in with it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like if you turn on in the middle of space, they're still going to see you.
What about sensors?
Sensors are very bad for chameleons too.
Yep. So if they're trying to track, do people have sensors that they can track all life forms?
No, it's not like Star Trek. What they do is they track. It's more about tracking biomass. So you pick up a certain mass with a certain electrical chemical signature, and you track that. If you know that these creatures sort of indicate that sort of signature, you're roughly saying that I'm tracking those.
Yep.
It doesn't actually track light, it tracks electric, I just call it biomass.
Has someone just started doing their washing next to their computer or something?
Yeah, there's some sort of noise.
Where it's coming from, though. We can't blame Sid's fan because he's not here.
Let's see if it's mine.
There you go.
Yes. It's you, Mantar, you criminal. Anyways. It was actually, by the way, Mantar, it was fine up until about a minute ago. I don't know what's changed for you in the last minute, but
Good. Right, well, I think you're going to have to start doing stuff. Otherwise it's just going to get too late.
alright.
And when the Dewey comes back on.
Well, do you guys want to start, or do we want to start designating roles for what people are doing on the ship?
Well, there's only one role that Sergeant Lance can do. No one
Yeah,
can put them up.
Sergeant Lance has taken his, how much TGX?
TDX.
How much TDX does he need to bring with him?
Well, TDX is an interesting device. It doesn't explode like from a central point outwards. It explodes on a plane, and it explodes perpendicular to wherever the gravity is. So if there's gravity on a ship, it's going to take like a slice out. So we just have to put it roughly halfway down the side of the power core. It'll open it right up.
All right, cool.
Oh, yeah, you don't mean much.
Still terrible.
Well,
That's all right.
alright, I guess I'll just stay muted for the most part.
So just so we know, Sergeant Lance is going to take his blade, his cudgel, some TDX, and how big's a laser carbine?
Pretty big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone have like an auto pistol or something I can grab?
Yeah, I got one, I think.
Yeah, I have one too.
Remember, he doesn't need those because he's got grenades.
Let's not bring bloody General Adams into this situation.
No, he's got 12 flechette, 12 HE RAM, and so you don't want RAM ones. He's got 12 smoke grenades, and he's got one ordinary normal grenade that hides in the teddy bear.
I was thinking about going in this with a surgical precision, but if we think grenades are the way to go, I've got 10 bucks in my purse, wallet. What am I thinking?
Purse.
I'm Nagani, mate. One sec.
That's the one.
I'm looking for it, but I don't know what the wallet is. So,
put it.
you put it somewhere.
Well, if you get seen anyway, then it's all going to go haywire anyway, so you might as well start flinging grenades around.
Here it is. Get your
It'll be
shoes
fun.
on so we can make an ice cream each. Come on.
Sounds
Sorry.
like fun.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get seen anyway, Will, you might as well
Yeah.
start flinging grenades around, so...
Alrighty. This is right up my alley, so.
And you can
Done.
roll them along the corridor, roll them into rooms.
Bounce
them off
walls.
You know.
Alright, so I'm not going to take any firearms.
You can have my auto pistol if you want.
I will take an auto pistol too.
Okay.
Alright.
Does he have pistol as a skill?
What's that? It says here.
Gun 0. He's fine.
It says.
Doesn't get a
Oh yeah,
penalty.
that's fine. Cool.
Doesn't get a penalty. And matter of fact, he probably gets a bonus because of his high agility.
Excellent.
Okay. So, Samuel is there. He's piloting the ship beside the new captain.
Yep.
I'll be with Mantar in the hold, like sort of. Or do you reckon they'll let someone just sort of walk along next to him?
Nagani will greet them and try unassuming female styles. Walk
Okay.
along.
Yeah, to try to is Nagani trying to hold them up
Stall.
as much as possible. Okay.
Big time stall, awkward flirtations, bloody
So you'll be
Kind
trying
of
to
getting
get
lost.
them to the captain first, and
super ditzy.
anything away
Clumsy.
from the engineering section or the hold.
Yep. I'll also be tripping over periodically and hurting myself and hoping they're kind enough to help.
Okay.
Yeah, do that at some point, especially if it looks sly, and I'll jab him in the neck with some. I'm going to take several jabs worth of dope to dope them with. If it comes down to it.
Oh, cool.
You mean knockout stuff?
Yeah.
Dope will just make them happy.
All right. Well, not if they OD, but
Yeah,
Depends on which country we're in, because dope means something different everywhere.
Yeah.
true.
Okay, so here we go. So they come in. Just give me a second. Also to do that wonderful 2D roll. And 5. And 5 means...
We're all dead and our plans mean nothing.
pretty much. 5 means... Rightio. I know what that means. My second roll. Oh god. Why can't I just find encounters, please?
Hey, dudes with guns waiting in the airlock.
Okay, so you're given a fairly cold order to sort of hold down, power down, maintain your position, Will, as you're receiving all this and handing out the orders, therefore coordinating whatever's happening, the orders that they hand you seem to be in line with what you'd expect. It could just be that they are what they say they are. It could also be that they are exceptionally good actors, and they could be something else. But yeah, up to you what you want to do with that.
Yeah, either way, we have a higher purpose here, and which we can't reveal to them, and we can't disguise those star triggers as planters, or
no.
we put palm leaves on the top, maybe. No. So
Doric, the bomb-shaped Doric columns for the latest Greek Athenon. No.
yeah, we don't have to explain what the customer wants. I mean, we're just traders. We don't have to explain it.
Yeah, way out here. Okay, so they come along.
Yeah.
You will note, Will, I don't have to even make you roll, that they do have the 3 of their, because the 4th one's on the other side, 3 of their turrets trained on to the ship as they come in closer. They do a halo, basically a circle of your ship. Like if you imagine your ship's in the middle, they do a whole circle around just having a look, and then they come in from your left, coming in, sort of expect, give you the signal to extend your whatever it is, and they're going to lock on, or they might extend, I don't know, but anyway, they eventually lock on. Where is everybody by this time?
Is our telescoping dock thing? I assume it is.
You don't
is
have
that?
You don't have one. It's just a.
Don't we?
Yeah.
So must be theirs then.
Yeah.
Ship map.
All right. Sergeant Lance, all decked out, will be standing like in the most sneaky, shady kind of spot near the entrance that he can find with his camouflage armor on.
In the airlock.
Yep.
Yep.
Well,
Nagani will be waiting in a finest dress. which is just Nagan's clothes. Yeah, tied.
Doesn't the 3D printer make a 36 double D dress immediately?
No, it takes too long to print out 36 double D.
Damn.
Yeah. You would have started a couple of days ago. Anyway, you've got a t-shirt tied expertly tightly, pulled down the front to be as distracting as possible.
Yep.
You're wearing shorts that are pulled up as high as possible to be distracting as possible, and you've exposed your midriff.
Yep, that sounds like Nagani all over.
Yeah.
Nagan's taking strange pleasure in this whole experience.
Yeah. It's not right, but hey, you got to roll with what you got.
The Nagan on the outside finally reflects the Nagan on the
Captain's log: divert 1% of company profits to psychological counseling for Megan.
Okay, so I know where Teddy and Nagani are. I'm taking it that Samuels and Will are up in the cockpit. Where is
Dane is with Nagani.
Dane's with Nagani, and I believe Devon is in the hold. Is that correct, Mantar?
Yeah, trying to hide and wait for to see if they set off the flashbang that we set up earlier.
Where are the star triggers stored on the ship
In the
map?
hold.
Wait, are they at least
Cargo bay?
incorrect?
Yeah.
So nice. If we had like a 5-minute conversation.
Nice, babe. Is You're welcome, girls. Enjoy your ice cream. Don't eat it on the carpet.
No, it's on to eat it now.
All right, sorry. Sorry. Damn it. Well, I don't remember what I was going to say, so just ignore me.
It all blows up now.
Oh, where are the star triggers? Are they in crates?
They are basically in the, well, not crates but storage devices, but they've got like medical label, military labels all over them, bits and pieces. It's hard not to notice that they're not civilian stuff.
Is the closest one the one that we rigged with the flashbang?
No, no one go near with an explosion near a star trigger.
Flashbangs are alright, aren't they?
You've got 30 ton of electronic goods.
I was going to hang around where the captain normally should, but I was going to sort of swing down to the cargo bay and shoot them with my laser rifle. But a laser rifle next to the star triggers, I don't know if that's healthy or not, because they just reflect
as
off.
long as you're not shooting towards them, you're fine.
Yeah. No, if we have to finish off these guys, so I'm gonna be captain-y in the captain's place, wherever it is, the bridge.
Right, you're in the captain's chair.
Oh,
I gotta wear the captain's hat. I don't know what Sid's character. Huh?
You have the tricorn hat back on?
Tricord, yeah. Why not? Because you know,
that's going to be
a lot of eccentric.
Come and see you.
They see a lot of eccentric merchants, so they're not gonna do a double take. If I wear a tricorn.
Okay, so their thing locks onto your ship, cycles through. You get a green light. You can see Lance will just be completely still, but he'll see by an inside camera. You can see them progressing through the short corridor. You'll know that they're outside accessing. We have to give them access to open up the airlock. Captain Will.
It's real hard to play this if we don't put the ship map down.
I don't have a ship map.
We just lost someone, did we?
Don't we? Wait a minute. Oh, I must have X'd myself out. That's my fault. Let's see.
The only closest thing we've got is a handout.
Well, the ship handout. Let me see. Can you throw that in as a map?
Depends whether I've got it as a PDF or a image file. I've probably done it as a PDF just because it's easy to hold.
Do you use Windows or?
Yep.
If it's a PDF, you can just use the snipping tool. And just take a drag square over it, and it will just take an image of whatever the square you dragged over is, and you can just save that as a JPEG.
I'm still trying to find the file.
Thing about the Sharptooth class 200-ton armed merchant design.
Yep.
Did we give our ship a name? The one with the double.
Oh mate, who can keep up with our ship's names?
No. Somebody gave it a name.
Was the name of the ship? I cannot. Oh no, it's PNG, which makes it even easier to pull into the.
Yeah, I can't help thinking of it as the Uriah Heep.
Me too, but it's not. But it's you know.
so dated as a reference.
I know only some of us will get it, but that's okay. So it's loading in now, the ship. I'll resize it so you can see your ship. And go ping, 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 ping.
Yeah, I love the top view, side view. It's great, and some photos. Amazing.
Alright, where's the ship?
That is not how I pictured the ship in my head.
Well, that's the ship.
Alright. The gunny's
It's
definitely
nice and wide. Whoops.
So where are they docking from? The left side of the top-down view?
By the looks of it, I think they're actually coming in through your butt.
Ooh, I likes that.
Because like there over here is the airlock. I can see that goes straight to the outside.
EVA airlock, yeah, retractable ramp
Yep.
and
Correct.
stuff.
Coming straight into your cargo bay. You guys have got problems.
Alright, same
How-
plan, just double speed, I think.
Yeah, it all hangs on Sergeant Lance a bit too much, but okay.
Yep.
So
I
this is
think-
the underside of the ship. Their airlock, fine.
Yeah, so they're
This
coming
is
in
just
from-
like Firefly. They come in through the cargo bay and they see everything.
Yep, that's cool. But I think we're going to need to have extra people down there now and weapons stashed and...
Well, you are, because I mean, like you're over here. Dane is next to you over here somewhere, and somewhere over here is Devon. 3 of you are already in the cargo bay.
Where are the Star Triggers in the cargo bay?
I will put them in for you. They're all over here. And then you've got a whole lot of all over here. You've got a whole lot of electronic gear. You've got your life support stuff over here, and some of your other bits and pieces.
All the non-essentials, got it.
Did we bring like trade goods from the future? We're going to play that game.
No, well, the
Actually, no.
30 tons of electronics. I'm trying to remember where you picked it up.
Who knows? We've got it.
Oh my God, no! It is from the future.
Yeah, we
Holy crap.
trade.
Yeah,
we
we
blow up
did.
their star, and then the blockchains on their currency are still good 500 years in the future. It's a perfect setup.
Yeah.
We
The
did
only
ask
downside
to
is
get
they
a
want-
bunch of stuff from the future to bring back. We're going to trade it, I think.
Well, only if we need to. Only if we
Yeah,
need it
yeah.
for supplies. For this quarter is doomed, and we're having sort of very blasé attitude towards the people there. Hey, Jerry,
You're all dead anyway. Yeah.
how's it going, Jerry?
Good, gentlemen.
Gary.
How are you?
You may have
That's
noticed
Guy.
a few things. Excellently, they've got a plan. They're hatching it, and they're just about to get into it. So, if you remember last time, no, you were here last time. So you're in Buffalo.
I missed a week. Remember, I missed a week.
A hell of
And
a week you missed, mate.
They only managed to get 2 stars while you were away. You're now in Busso, and if you remember Busso from the original game, that's the one where you did the original Star Trigger. So,
Oh,
so you're in
yeah.
Busso, you've been met by a patrol cruiser. You've used up all your fuel, so you can't outrun them. Because of course they're a 4G, you're a 3G ship, and you can't
Nice.
jump anywhere at the moment. So they
Oh.
have now hooked up to the rear airlock. Here, I'm just doing the blue stuff now. In the airlock there, Sergeant Lance has got Devon's camouflage armor on. He's going to try to sneak past them into their ship, plant some of your 1 ton of TDX in by their power supply, get back, blow it up as you guys take off, and then you might have to just to manage the people that are on board your ship.
Okay, so are we in trouble, or they're
Yep.
trying to arrest us, or
No, they're just coming on board for a
But the
investigation.
first-
inspection?
The
Yeah.
first thing they're going to see is the Star Triggers and
Well,
our future.
I've just laid it out. So Star Triggers, if you have a look on the map, Star Triggers up the top right, top left, sorry. That wiggly thing down the side is your 30 tons of electronics, and the rest of the
Yeah.
stuff in the corner there is like your life support, your TDX, your some of your
Negan is in the Ghani form, and she's
Oh,
right up
yeah.
front, very distracting like.
trying to be
Yes.
showing as much flesh as possible.
And you're off piloting the ship
Yep.
You're on the bridge.
So you need to be ready to get going ASAP as soon as they give you the message to fly the coop. But you're waiting for Lance to get off the ship, get on theirs, get back.
Presumably waiting.
Yeah. Well.
A lot is on Lance here, and we got to sort of delay them. And if
Yeah.
they see military-looking star triggers in the corner, well, we got to delay them as long as possible to give Lance time.
Bloody Devon is hiding in his combat armor in the hold.
Battle armor over here somewhere.
Yeah, and we've also rigged up some flashbangs in crates, hoping they'll blind themselves, and presumably Nagani and Dane too.
You know they're there, so you can, you know.
Yeah, turn around or something.
Yeah.
That would help a little
Scale
bit.
here.
Yeah.
But also Dane has
On the
pocketfuls
captain.
of potent drugs, so he's gonna hoping he can jab some necks. But yeah,
Freely
it's not the best
dispensing heroin
plan.
injections.
It's a plan. That's all you've got
It's
at the
a
moment.
plan, yeah.
Okay, so just let me give these wonderful gentlemen a roll as they come through. So they cycle through the airlock.
Oh,
they
one second. 1 second. Does the sergeant before could he use his stuff to know how many people were coming through before they were? Because wasn't he gonna as they got close? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
How many
it seems to be a standard boarding party of one leader, one assistant, and 2 troopers.
Alright.
So that would indicate to you that they've got at least 2 troopers, perhaps up to 8 on board their ship, which means they're now down to 6. Plus there would be another 8 people on board their ship if they're at full capacity.
So about 14 people. I like our odds.
Okay, so the guys cycle through the lock. Outside, come just out to the, just out to here. Nagani, I'm leaving it up to you to do some stuff.
Yes. 1 second. Sorry. Nagani, as promiscuously as possible, says, "Hello, boys." Bending over and welcoming the ship with a deep bow. That's how she rolls.
Yeah. Almost everything falling out.
Of course, mate. Intentionally.
Yeah. Okay. Just give me a second.
It's all your vape.
Just take it off and shake it. Sorry, my smoke alarm.
That's right.
Sorry.
Get it sorted. That's okay.
I know, that sucks.
It's fun, isn't it? Okay. So, they are, if we were looking at the side view, they are standing in here. At present, the Garnier is trying to distract them as much as possible. They haven't really looked around too much. They're not really looking at you, Nagani. They're sort of just taking a general scope of the place. This door is shut, which means Sergeant Lance can try to do what he needs to do now. I'm going to let him use a recon roll to see if he can get into the other ship. So it's all down to
Is that 2d6?
2d6 plus 2 for him, because 1 from his high stat, 1 from his recon. I'm going to use it as like he's using recon. Plus, this is 1 round where he's using his clairvoyance.
Yep.
What am I doing exactly? I guess I'm in engineering. Where do you guys need me?
No, you're in the piloting chair. You're going to fly the ship as soon as I give you the cue to get.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then
Gotcha.
wiggle as much as possible so they can't shoot you.
Yeah. We got to get some fuel somehow.
Yep.
Yep. But first things first, survive.
Yep.
Yeah, they've got fuel
why
on
are
their
these-
ship, though.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
saying.
wonder why the orders to both Nagani and to Jerry's character Sam, why are they both wiggle as much as possible?
Recon roll was a 10. I accidentally put +1. So.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. So just so Teddy's on board the ship, he's heading down towards what he believes to be, from using his clairvoyance, to be the engineering / power deck. Being somewhat familiar with your guys' ship, he believes he's sort of got the right spot. It's going to take a couple of rounds to get there because there are people, and he's just going to have to try to use his chameleon armor as best he can, and it's going to mean being still for several parts of the leg to get there.
Yep.
Rightio, so I'm going to say that the first 2 rounds go by, they have a look, and I'm just going to do this all by randomness to see what they want to do. Okay, the guy wants to first of all go through all of the cargo.
Nagani says, "Don't you want to meet the captain, sir?"
If he was that and wanted to meet me that much, he'd be down here to greet me. He wouldn't
But
have
he's
sent
busy
his...
captaining.
He says he wouldn't have sent his, and he sort of stops short.
Right.
Does anybody have any persuasion skills or anything?
Nagani's going to
has
use it
2 of them, and she's trying to use them as best she can.
while she does.
Look, like Nagani's a girl too now, hey?
Yeah, he's using his girly wild.
Oh, good timing.
For today,
rub a leg a little or something.
If the day changes while they're still here, that's going to take a lot of explaining.
Nagani's the same for a day, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Nagani's gonna, as soon as I start talking about the cargo, she's gonna start walking in a direction and trip over her own feet and start screaming in pain. Just by the
Really?
way. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hang on.
I'm not there yet.
These are cold son of a bitches. No one comes to your aid except perhaps for Dave.
Huh?
Bloody hell.
Oh god.
Oh mate.
Hold on, gentlemen.
Yep. So, looks like that trick's not going to get you anywhere, Nagani. So
I'll
Dane
brush
will come
myself
over
off and get back there. With Dane's help, I'll soldier on through my
Okay.
horrendous
So
injury.
remember, you've got 3 sort of sets of cargo. You've got the high-tech electronics over here, a mishmash of life support, ammunitions, a shitload of TDX, and then you've got these bloody things which are really hard to explain. They're all hard to explain, but these ones are the...
Do they look like they're? Do the guys look like they're looking for us to lead them to the car, like direct them to the cargo, or are they just doing their own thing now?
Well, he says if the theatricals have subsided now, would you care to open up? Where do you want to start with the cargo?
We'll start with
the
the
opposite corner of the star triggers.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm
Dane
going to
says
say
that.
is that up over here is where and sort of over here is where Devon set off he's planted several of the
Oh right, the flashbangs. Yeah.
Okay. Rightio, so taking your time, Nagani, you have a bit of struggle opening the crate, and oh, I just need a bit more manpower, and oh, it's just so hard, and you're sort of, just
I've
wedging
clearly
it.
broke a nail. Come on.
Yeah. Oh my god, and all that sort of crap. Okay. Meanwhile, I need Ted to give me another recon roll. He's on the move again. This time to the actual power center. Oh my god, he's like a fucking ghost. He gets there. He's timed it so there isn't anyone in the room. He pulls out the TDX. Now you need to give me a demolitions roll, and that's just purely a 2d6 plus 1. Oh, sorry, 1d6 plus 1. I get to roll the other d6 because you don't know whether or not it's going to be. So you
my
hope
God.
that I roll awesomely.
We are going to jail if we don't blow shit up quick.
Let's see what I roll. Okay, I know what I roll.
Oh, shit.
We should have probably said a couple.
I
Did
think
I-
we're
did
gonna
I-
just need to start shooting now.
Did I use all of my TDX?
No. Why would you
No.
roll that?
Cool. Can I set more things just to be double sure?
Uh-huh.
All right. I'll rig up another 2 devices if I can. If there's, can I try use my extra sensory gifts to see if I've got time?
You're using it. You're up to around 4. Remember, you only got 5 rounds. You got to.
I'll use one more round to see if I've got time, and I'll set some extra.
Where you go?
Alright. Which rolls this first? Demolitions?
Demolitions. hope
And
you're
I'll-
satisfied with the 5.
Yeah, and I'll set the 3rd. Is that all right? Or if it's getting hairy, Teddy's going to want to leave.
Okay, so he starts leaving. He's sort of halfway back to the airlock when his clairvoyance futzes out. He's had to do several stop starts that let people walk past him. He's just using, standing still in the chameleon armor, all that sort of crap. And I now need to roll an encounter roll for him. He's one lucky son of a bitch. He gets to the airlock. Rightio, they're finally going through the first lot of cargo. Boom, 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 boom. You get Dane. You get all of you get a little beep in your ear saying that Teddy's back on board your ship. Well, in the airlock anyway.
Alrighty.
So the guys are in they are in combat armor, which means it would be difficult to give them an injection. The aide and the leading guy aren't, so it's really easy to get them.
Alright. I subtly go stand nearest to them, and I assume everybody's just like sort of waiting for a flashbang to leap into action.
Well, remember the flashbangs are up here. You're still down here somewhere.
As Nagani's opening the crates for them, or trying to, I sort of slyly look in the direction of the crate with the flashbang and motion to her to open that one next.
Okay. Rightio. So you guys move up to another one that's probably got a flashbang in, you believe. Devin, you've been monitoring this all along, so you're ready to rock. You can tell that the probable hard points are going to be the 2 guys in armor. The other 2 don't have much armor at all.
Alright.
Yep. And you basically move over as you open up the
Oh, I was just gonna say, because Nagani broke her now before, I suggest that maybe the one of the dudes open the crate for her this time, just to speed this up so we can get out of here.
well, the captain guy, well not the captain, but the lead guy seems to agree, and he just tells his assistant to just go and open the crate.
Alright, I give Nagani one of my injections just on the slide. I don't inject her, but I hand her an injection to use as she wishes.
She probably uses on herself. Not really.
Or on Dane. Throws it to Devin and hits him in the forehead with it. Okay, rightio. So the guy starts opening up. The grenade goes off, and now I need Devin. No, I don't know whether it's going to be Devin or Dane who's going to be the one that acts first. Devin, what's your dexterity? Dane, what's your dexterity?
Mine is 10.
And what was yours?
6.
6.
It's
Okay,
average.
definitely
Yeah.
Dane.
Yeah.
Now, does Devin, Dane, or Teddy or Nagani have tactics?
2 seconds.
I have leader, which is +1 to surprise, and the battle rest gives like +2 to surprise.
Okay.
Yep, I have leader 1 and tactics 3.
So the guy with tactics 3 is the person to go for.
Alrighty.
So you roll a d6 and you add 4 to the number.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 1.
You want me to roll that now?
Yep, because you've got to beat their 3 by 3. So there's no surprise, this all happens at the same time. So the flashbang goes off. The only person that really gets hit by it is the assistant guy. Dane and Nagani, what were you doing?
I'm going straight for the captain's neck with a jab.
Yeah, Nagani's going to
Well, I
try.
assume it's like some gun that you pull the trigger on. Sorry.
Yeah, Nagani's going to do the same thing to the assistant, who's pretty
Okay, rightio, make your rolls.
out of it.
So
What
I'm
kind of
going to
roll?
say this is, they're not wearing any armor, so it's all 0. I'm going to say it's, the only bonus you get is if you've got a strength, high strength. What's your strengths?
Nothing for medic.
No.
Strength 8.
Nothing. And Nagani?
Strength 9.
Nothing, just one off. Okay, so it's a flat 2d6 for both of you. Let's see if you hit them. Dane has hit his, so that's the captain guy, and he's pretty much out of the whole combat. He goes to pull his handgun out of his holster, but of course he's get knocked out straight away. At the same time, the two guys with their rifles are pulling their rifles up. Devon and Sergeant Lance, who would be coming out of the airlock with a gun.
Auto pistol.
Yep.
Is anybody standing near the guys in combat armor?
Relatively close, yes. Why?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I was thinking I don't care if I irradiate some of the electronics with my FGMP, but I don't want to irradiate any
you're
of my
in
allies.
enclosed space. You've already seen what one of those things does in an enclosed
but
space.
I only need 6 meters to reach medium range.
Yeah, and then it
That's
keeps
part of the
going
whole
up.
thing.
How many times
those
have
things
we
pretty
gone
deadly.
through this? You don't fire the FGMP indoors.
Mhm.
Anywhere.
It's short range. It says short range no.
I wrote
Close
no
now,
in
but
bold with
fine.
an exclamation point on the sheet, just on the handout, I mean, just to make that clear. We're not repeating mistakes.
I know.
We're intelligent, sapient beings that don't repeat mistakes.
All I need is.
Mate, it doesn't sound like humanity.
Yeah. All you need
All I
what
need
is
is
Venta?
6 meters. Yeah. All I need is 6 meters, and I can shoot it. But if there's somebody standing nearby, then I'll go with the combat rifle instead.
Okay. So you're taking on one of the guys, or trying to get both of them?
I'll try to concentrate on one of them, I suppose.
Okay. So, you've got a combat rifle?
Yes, advanced combat rifle.
Sorry, it's a different
Did
book,
it
isn't
have,
it? I'm looking in the basic book, but it's a different book.
yeah, it have a 0 still, but no disadvantage.
Sorry, just getting to the book. The book, here we go. ACR.
But
Right,
it's got a high explosive ammo. HE.
ACR, high explosive. You are at short range, yes?
I thought it was medium.
Medium? Okay, medium. No, that's what I just want to know. Okay, so single. That's a -1 versus armor of that is the -4 plus any other thing you've got. Oh no, hang on, explosives. Why is explosives worse? That's weird. Oh, it's better on lower armor class, lower types of armor than other stuff. Okay, it's a minus. If I'm reading this correctly, it's a -5.
Oh, Jesus.
ACR, ACR, Advanced Combat Rifle, High Explosive, Medium Range, -1/+1, and it doesn't tell me what the bloody slash is all about. One would be single shot, one would be auto shot. Oh, you're doing single shot. Sorry,
You're doing single shot or auto shot?
Yeah, I guess.
Single shot.
Whatever's better.
-1.
Alright.
And
Okay.
-4. Yep, it's -5.
Oh, God.
Ouch. Okay, I don't know if I can hit with that then, if they're wearing combat armor.
Weird.
Is auto a lot of shots? Do you get more than one shot with auto?
With auto shot, he can shoot one person next to him, so he could go brrrt and try for both of them, and then that's it.
Well, it's up to you, Devin, but it seems like you might have to run up and hit them with it.
Yeah.
The thing is, you got battle armor, so what's your normal strength?
Its normal strength is 6. I average again.
So A, he'd be in a strength of A if he was to try to hit them with it. Okay. So make your roll, matey. See what. So are you going automatic or are you going single shot sort of thing?
I'm not sure either of them will actually be able to hit.
Well, automatic gives you a +1 and a -3, so it gives you a -2 plus any skill.
Oh god.
Okay, so -2, yeah, I could probably do that.
Okay, so you're
I
automatic.
think you mean -2 on top of the -5?
No, instead of.
Ah,
That means I just have to roll a 10 or better, which isn't great, but I guess I can do it.
Okay,
Alright.
so roll for the first guy.
Okay, here we go. Rolling. That's a
And the
miss.
second guy. Nope, and no.
Okay.
Oh. That's okay, you created a target for them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's cool.
they'll return fire. Would it be -1? Yep, okay.
Ha. Try to hurt him in his battle dress.
Well, they can.
Will is hearing partying sounds, so he's going to make his way to the hatch to climb down and help.
Okie dokie.
alright. As long as Jerry is still at the controls ready to blow this joint.
And we've still got to get Sergeant Larch firing.
Ready?
First one's a hit,
Fire up.
second one's a miss. So you take firstly to your endurance, Devin. Shit. What's your endurance?
It's 8.
8.
I
So
should
you've
have
got
done
9 more
the
points.
FGMP.
You've got 9 more points to take. So you've got a 5 and a 4. So you can put the 5 dice on one stat and the 4 on another. That's still above
Okay.
0.
Okay, so that's gonna
And-
leave my.
And can you give me a constitution roll? How we play this is normally you'd be unconscious, but if you can make your normal endurance roll, you're still conscious.
Yeah.
So 2d6, and you've got to get your endurance, your normal endurance or less.
Okay.
Time for
God
numbers.
damn.
Okay, I'm under it.
Cool. You're still conscious. You can still do things. Okay.
Okay,
We know
so-
the captain's coming down. We know Nagani has tried and missed the guy. The lead guy is on the ground. And Teddy is about to shoot one of them in the back. Who do you want to go for, Teddy?
The one on the right, just
Okay.
random.
Yep. There you go. This is a handgun.
The auto pistol, yeah?
Auto pistol. So auto pistol. This thing is a -5. Short range is +2, -3 plus any bonuses. What's his
Gun skill is 0.
Yep, and his
Dex
dexterity.
plus- Dex is +1, I think. 1 second.
What's his number?
11.
Second stat, that's good.
Yep, that's a +1, so he's only a -1 on this shot.
Yes.
And that's
Yeah.
damage to
Nice.
one of the guys, and the damage of auto pistol is 3D.
Is what?
3D.
3D.
Time to get big numbers.
bad.
You
Nice.
couldn't get better big numbers.
Probably knocked him out.
Let's have a look. Nope, he's in, but okay.
Not by
down.
much.
No. Okay, so we go to the the guy. Oh no, the guy that Nagani tried to get is blind. He can't do anything. He got blinded by the flashbang. So
Yep.
he's just struggling around, not even knowing what the hell's happening. So Nagani, dodge, weave, trying to get him with this thing again next round. So next round, it happens all over again, but there's at least one more person they didn't count on, and one of theirs is down, and one of them is still blinded. So we'll just go in order of Dex. It all happens at the same time, but just for the sake of the game. Who's got the highest Dex? Who's got a C?
I've got a 10.
11, and Nagani's got a 10.
I'm in the ship. I'm in the bridge.
Yep. Well, you probably have all this feed coming through you because you don't
I
have that
got
camera.
15.
Yep. Well, you can be prepping the ship ready to go because it looks like it's all going south.
I'm doing that for sure. I'm on it.
Yep. So we go down to a C, D, A.
I don't know.
10.
I'm confused how the numbers work to letters. Sorry.
12, 11, 10. C, D, A.
11
is B, 12 is C, D is 13. It's 8 and on. Up to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Teddy's an 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
On a B. Where you go? He's got his gun to shoot again. He's got a
Alright.
minus 1. So he's shooting the same guy. Or trying to.
Yes.
Okay. Not this time.
Damn it, Teddy. All right.
Okay.
And Nagani and Dane both have a 10 dexterity.
Okay. Radio Dane, what do you want to do?
Dane's gonna do something he hasn't done yet. He's got Brawling 1 and Blade 1.
Yep.
Actually, what's his strength? 8, so it's not great, but he's gonna pull out his trusty blade
Mm-hmm.
and his combat knife.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's just gonna sort of, well, the guy who's focusing on Devon, the one who hasn't been shot in the back yet.
Yep.
He's gonna try and sort of sidle up to him and, yeah, do some blade work.
So you're going to move up and have a thrust, go away you go. So that's a
Yep.
blade, yes? Blade is a minus 5.
Yes.
Plus 1 because you're close, which is minus 4. Your strength is
8.
advantageous 8 for a blade is a 9. Hang on. Is a 9. Bugger it, 1 off. So you've got a minus 4 on to get the blade through the armor.
Plus is 1 for skill,
Alright.
does he have, or?
Plus is 1, sorry, for...
He's got skill
For
in blade?
blade skill.
Oh, plus the blade skill, yes, sorry. Yep, so minus
And
3.
anything for brawling? No, that's like fist to fist, isn't it?
Yeah, fist to fist, yep.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I can't.
Well, 11
There's
or
no-
12 will do it.
Well, I don't have my gun on me, Devon.
Mm.
And there's no way I could tell if you're going to fire the FGMP, so.
Yeah. Just
Unless
roll.
you shouted it out.
Nice, Devin.
Okay, he's dropped his ACR. I don't know what that means. We'll see what happens. Make your roll.
I'm just going to make me roll.
Oh,
Jeez.
okay, we go to a 9.
Nagani's a 10 as well.
Sorry, Nagani, you're going to have another go at injecting this guy who's
No.
blind? No?
No. Basically, I'm just going to try to push him over my foot if that doesn't take too much time, and I'm going to pick up the pistol that I seen the captain try to draw.
Okay,
If I can, that's what I'm going to try to do.
just trying to think. That would be an attack and a move. You probably would be ready to pick the pistol up. You wouldn't be able to get it because that's like an action sort of thing.
Alright, if I don't kick the guy who's blind, if I just pick up the pistol, would that work?
Yeah, you can pick up the pistol and shoot him.
Yeah, cool. I'll pick up the pistol and try to shoot the blind guy.
Okay.
And by the
Okay.
way, actually, did the sergeant take my auto pistol or Devon's auto pistol in the end? 'Cause I was just assuming he took mine. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought he took mine. Alright, cool.
So we've got a revolver, which is at a minus 5.
Oh! I've got 0 skill in revolver.
Yep. You're shooting the guy. Oh no! You're shooting the guy without armor. Yes.
Yeah.
Silly. Plus 1. And you're about short distance. You're not as like where the others are, so that's plus 3. Just need to know what your dex is, please.
10.
another +1. So that's +4, and any skill?
That's 0.
4. So basically you roll a 4 or more and you've hit him with the pistol.
Nope. Bang!
Okay. 3d6.
3 roll. Sorry. 3d6. Ah! Nagani's a killer! Stone cold killer!
Well,
Hopefully.
possibly. We'll see. Nope, he's still alive. He's got his gun and he's going to be shooting wild.
Yeah.
Don't forget, yeah. Okay. Devon, where are you at?
I figured I was up north, about
Oh, sorry, I
here.
meant with a dexterity number. With your
Oh,
dexterity.
I've got my stats are 668 normally. They're currently 210, but I guess I'm
You
still
go by
cautious.
normal. You go by normal. What was your normal dex, sorry?
6 for dex, average dex.
Okay, so these guys go just before you. I'm just going to make a wild roll with the guy with the revolver. Okay, he could have shot someone by accident. 1 to 2, 1 to 6, he's hit one of you guys, possibly. 2 and 5, he's hit one of his guys, possibly. 3 to 4, it's he's hit something, but he's damaged something as opposed to.
1 second, just curiosity. Because, like, if he hit one of his own guys and they've got dope armor, does that mean he hasn't hit one of these guys?
He
Really?
might not. I'm just seeing because I don't know.
Yeah.
I've got a 1 to 6. He's hit one of you guys. So
Yeah.
okay. 1, 2 Nagani. 3, 4. Oh no, we've got 4 of you, haven't we? Okay, you're all taking 3 each. Nagani, Dane, Ted, and then Devon. So I'm just going to roll 2d6.
Wasn't Will on his way? Didn't he come down from
He's
the?
coming down.
Oh, he's coming down. Yeah.
3.
Sorry, Dane.
So he's actually almost hit Ted. He possibly has hit Ted, but Ted is wearing combat armor.
I thought, oh, is it?
It's a -5. He's missed him.
Alright,
The
excellent.
bullet hit his armor, but didn't impact. So
Yep.
he managed to just blindly hit Sergeant Lance, but not actually go through and do any damage. Okay, and then the guys with the guns, they're still seeing the battle dress as the biggest damager, so they're both having a go for him. That's another hit. And another hit, Devon.
Oh my god, Devon. Devon!
No.
Devon, we love you!
I knew I should have opened up with the FGMP, but I didn't want to hit anybody.
Mate, that kind of bloody selflessness will get you killed!
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. How many points above 0 do you have, Devon?
I got 210, so yeah.
Yeah, you can't break those
Goodbye,
down very
everybody.
well. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm going to say you're out unless Dane can get to you really soon. I'm not going to tell you how quick you got to get there, Dane, but basically they've shredded him.
Oh god.
That doesn't mean you can't
I'm
save him.
leaping at him, mate. I'm leaping at him.
Yep, and you would have a first aid
Screaming,
kit someone
"No!"
can't obey. Yep.
Yeah.
So, okay, so that leaves the rest of you next round to try to put these guys down. Rightio, so we will go back up. Will, what's your...
Well, I'm patient here to get into this fight, but I would have worn the battle dress ahead of time, but it's the slog from the bridge over to one of these hatches, the left one probably, over here.
Yep.
That takes some time, so
Yep. And
it's up to you which
laser.
round I can get in.
Yep.
Oh, and battle dress and tricorn, because I'm acting captain because the Tacoma went insane, but I'll wear a
Okay.
tricorn, but I'm still not insane.
Do you have a battle dress
Spice
as well? I thought we only had one.
No, your guy's battle dress in the future doesn't work. Devon had battle dress.
Alright, so your battle dress doesn't work. Yeah,
Yeah.
Will.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Okay, so I'm basically in my bear or whatever.
Yep.
I already have cloth. What's my armor's type? Not good. I could wear a vac suit. Is that like combat armor?
Yes, it is, but it all takes a hell of a lot of time to put on.
Damn. I
So
would have
at
had
the
time to put
moment,
on.
you've opened the iris at the top, so you could hang in upside down, be firing from cover with your laser gun, laser rifle, carbine, whatever.
Well, if I knew the battle dress didn't work, we've known that for weeks.
Yep.
So I would wear a vac suit instead, but I can still try to. It'd be hard to peek down and down in a vac suit.
Well,
So I'm gonna shimmy.
If you got the bubble off, you're fine.
I'm gonna shimmy down the ladder with the bubble off, in a vac suit and with my trusty laser rifle.
Right.
And I can fire when it's my turn.
What's your dexterity roughly?
11.
11. Oh well, you're gonna be up very quickly.
B.
Okay, Lance.
That's me. Yes. All right. Cool. Well, Sergeant Lance is just going to attempt to finish off the guy who first shot.
Okay, make your roll.
No worries. 1 second. Was that -1?
Hmm.
No.
Ciao.
No.
Okay, then I think we go down to Will.
Where was in the place?
Captain Will.
Yeah. Okay.
Captain
Here we are.
is in the place.
Let's see. So.
Oh, sorry. What's your dexterity, please?
Mine is 11.
Required dexterity for 11, so that gives you a +2 advantage already, plus your skill, plus.
Oh yeah, I have all the stats here.
Yep, -6 for the weapon, the armory that they're using, and +2 for your range. So -4 plus any of the other bonuses you just had.
Okay. Do you mean for skill? Because you counted the skill in the
Okay,
dex
so
bonus already.
what I get from the tables, I'll just tell you that, then you add the rest. -6 for the armor that you're shooting at, +2 for the range. You add the rest. And you also get a +2
okay.
because you've got a higher dexterity advantage, so that takes it to a -2 at the moment, plus whatever else you've got.
-2, and my skill is 2, so that's a straight.
Straight 0. Cool.
Yeah, 2d6 roll.
All good. Damn. Now we've got lasers in the mix. In the hold next to the star triggers. Please.
Well, it
no one
depends
get
on whether
double
the star.
ones.
Everything's reflective except the star triggers. Is that how it works? So it goes bing, 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 bing.
Oh no! You're with all this fire that's missing, you're not hitting anyone, but you are digging into the cargo. So your laser's just gone through into some cargo and taken out some of the electronic goods, but that's all okay.
Fine.
Better that than a star trigger going off. Okay, a 10. Anyone on a 10 dex?
Nagani and Dane.
Okay, Nagani, where you go?
Alright, Nagani's, I guess, gonna... Wait, did I missed the guy last round, didn't I?
Yep.
Alright, it's +1, yeah?
It's a +1.
Yep.
Hit him. Do the damage, 3d6, do nice big stuff. Okay, he's down.
Sweet. Put it through his eyes. His blind, useless eyes.
Look at me that way, will you? You misogynistic bastard. Bang.
Reject my advances, will you?
Okay, Dane, you're over there. You're going to have to do some emergency work. It's going to take you a wee while, so you are a sitting target. But
am I able to drag him behind like a cargo container?
Trying to get some cover. That's all cool.
Is he in a battle dress? How heavy are those things?
Battle dress is heavy shit.
So I don't think
you'd probably be doing stuff via like injecting stuff into his neck to try to put him into some sort of stasis or something to coagulate blood so he doesn't bleed out, or you're doing those sort of things. It's just very temporary.
Battle dresses they're also grav powered, so they don't feel heavy even though they are heavy.
Yeah, that's as long
they're
as
like super high tech.
The person who's using it's got to be conscious to use it though. he's completely out. So.
Oh yeah, he's got a grab belt.
Yeah.
The grab
yeah.
belt's new tech or old tech? Does it work?
Old tech, but yeah. Grab
Well, in that case, I'll at least
themselves have grab in them. So. Anyway.
Well, if he's got a grab belt, I assume I can sort of at least get him a bit behind cover, just in case. Extra stray bullets.
Getting him out of the armor, it's going to take time once you've put in anticoagulant and medication, all that sort of crap. That's all you're just doing right at the moment. Your big job's coming up.
Yeah.
Okay. We go down to 9, 8. Okay. They turn their rifles to, one turns to Nagani, one turns to the newly arrived laser player.
Oh, if this is all happening at the same time, does the guy get another blind shot, or?
The guy gets another blind shot, he might do, yes. Yep. But I'm just doing the 2 combat guys that are the most dangerous right now.
Yep. Not Nagani, she's in skimpily unarmored armor.
I know. So,
she's gonna die!
One guy having a go at Nagani. Oh god, that's gonna hurt.
Oh,
and
no.
one at Captain Will, that's gonna hurt. Oh, hang on. ACR. 1, 4. That misses you, Will, up here. Your character's got missed. Nagani,
Fortunately.
you didn't get missed.
No.
So Nagani. So what's
Ouch.
your endurance?
Let's see.
That hurt.
7.
Okay, so the 6 and the 1 is where that goes.
Yep.
And you can place the 2 fires, 1 on each of the other 2 stats. You don't have to place the 10 on both.
Alright, so I'll go to... How do you guys manage this? Sorry, in your character
what you
sheet?
do is the first shot you ever take is, I just do it just this way. It's all got to go on your endurance. If you take it all and you still got endurance left, that's cool. If not, you've got to apply per dice to the other 2 physical stats.
Alright, 4 and 5. 4 strength. 4 strength and 5 dex. Now I'm on.
Okay, can you give me an endurance of your normal endurance roll? Your normal endurance, roll 2d6, and if you get that number or lower, you're still conscious.
Oh, I've got my endurance exactly.
She's fine. She's conscious, so she can still return fire or try to get cover or something. She still can do something. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and the guy with the gun flailing wildly around the room.
Shoots Nagani.
He misses anything.
Alright, awesome.
And then it would have been Devon, and Devon, you bleed. Okay. Back to the top. This is only the second combat round. Third. This is now the fourth.
Do we need to lock the airlock?
No. Thing
Actually-
would have done that. Thing would have done that.
Alright.
I had a theoretical question.
Hmm?
If we were to smoke the airlock, like with smoke grenades, and then being that we know our way around better than anyone else, do you reckon we'd be able to like get up through the iris valves?
Except
And,
that you and Nagani would be smoked. Teddy's in armor,
but
which has filters, and Devon is in his battle suit, which has filters.
Oh, so it would actually, yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Mm.
If you had brought your
I was
filter
wondering
mask
if we-
down, you would have been fine.
Yeah, I was wondering if we could have, then flown off and just like vacuum into space after we got out of the cargo hold or something. But yeah.
Well, the cargo, you're locked from the other ship. You're just fighting right now, just waiting for someone to. Someone is waiting desperately in the cockpit to do something. Just needs someone to give the message.
Yeah, I was thinking we could give him the message to just blow this joint, and at least blow up the other ship on the way. And
Well, then we'll be having one guy flying without any support, trying to dodge fire and stuff, won't we?
Yeah, but he's a good fighter, a good flyer.
High dex will help.
Does it?
I mean, it's
Like, yeah, it helps for piloting, I believe.
And they could theoretically decide to come check how things are going at any point, so we should really get out of here as quickly as possible.
And the grav plates mean we won't be shaken up.
What's more
They have
cinematic,
4
having a fight in the
turrets.
cargo hold while you're trying to get an escape going? So cinematic.
Yeah, more cinematic. Plus, if he threw a smoke, would it smoke me? Would it smoke basically? Would there be people left alive to just go sort of stab them in the throat?
They've got armor on. They'd be fine.
They would be
Well,
fine.
Oh, they've got respirators. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You're only going to damage yourselves, because you also don't forget
Yeah.
Will doesn't have his bubble on his vac suit, so he's going to get smoked out too.
True.
That's right.
So yeah, but
Yeah.
if you want us to make our escape, you have to just call it over the comms, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't have the bubble because I insisted on wearing the tricorn, but I'm not insane.
No, that's not
Right.
an insane move at all. So,
The
okay,
tricorn is
Nagani, what are you
necessary.
shouting into your comm unit? As you realise you've just been hit and you're bleeding. Nothing. Say, oh, I'm bleeding. That must be disappointing.
Mm.
You're not calm and collected, are you? What are you doing
I'll
something
I'll
like-
come to Derry and tell him to fly away and blow it up.
Okay, fly away. Okay, well, yeah, fly away.
Let's blow this joint, buddy. Who's got the trigger for the explosives?
Teddy.
Teddy. All right.
Yep.
Be like, yeah, let's blow this joint, and then scream out to Terry to be ready on the trigger.
Teddy, yep. Okay, well, I need a piloting roll for you to get disconnected, please, Jerry.
Okay. Piloting roll. And I'm ship's boat 1 and pilot 1.
One.
So I don't know how you want to do that, or you
One.
want to count my dex. Or
What's your dex?
my dex is 15.
Okay, +2. Plus your 1.
Plus 2 plus my 1, so plus 3.
Yep.
Boom. Pilot roll 12. I'm
Okay.
pulling. I'm hammering.
Rightio, you guys in the hold can hear the screeching metal as it's ripped and torn to shred.
Retort.
Yep. Your airlock still stays intact on your ship. It is a military ship. Theirs is a military ship too, but yours is a more advanced military ship. So it'll be their ship that gives. So you've probably got a little bit of a tail right now on your ship, like about, I don't know, about 8 feet worth of tunnel
Yep.
on the back as you shoot off. Vroom, shush.
What's the range on Teddy's detonator?
He needs to set it off now.
Yeah, well,
this
he's
round. This round.
All right.
Yep.
So
Okay,
he'll do
so
that
we go back up. So 15. Can you please give me a piloting roll, please, Jerry? And divide it by 4. Oh crap. Okay. 2. Okay, that's what the penalty they get if they get a shot off before the thing goes up. 14, 13. This is dexterities. 12, 11. 12. Who's 12?
Sorry.
No one.
Nope.
11.
That's Teddy.
Oh,
and
okay.
and yeah, and
Oh well, fancy driving, but you didn't need to worry because that power cord just went offline. Teddy, can you give me a 2d6 roll, please?
roll 2d6.
8 and over, it's going to be really spectacular. But it's just a flat 2d6. No? Okay, rightio. Damn, if you got 8 or over, man, it would have blown completely up to bits.
Yeah, we didn't.
So their ship is dead. You're reading, just as you read across the board, there's nothing targeting you. You're flying, so you can make a.
Wait, so does that mean they're like, even if they've got life support materials, if they can't power it, do they not have life support?
They have.
Can we
emergency
turn
life
them
support.
around and just finish them off?
You're talking
No.
about a military vessel. You've got 2
Oh.
turrets, and you've got a fight in your hold at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay, we're just gonna
come
keep
to Jerry to
trucking
head
then. I was just-
downstairs.
Okay.
We're gonna keep trucking. We need to get to some fuel and launch the Star Trigger and get the hell out of there.
Alright.
Leave the helm and come help us kill people.
He can't.
Oh,
I
you
have
can't?
to stay at the helm and make sure everything's flying good, and
I think, yeah,
I've got to
unless
be
you want
ready
to-
for
yeah.
evasive maneuvers.
In case you
Oh,
don't
they
ship
can
to
still
fly into a
shoot,
meteorite or anything.
Yeah, okay. Are they able to shoot at us still?
No, they're power.
Yeah, that's
the
what I
guys
thought.
in the hold can.
But they
not
could
the ship.
repower. We don't know for sure. They might be able to get some backup auxiliary power or something. We need to
Yeah,
go.
True.
Yeah, you do.
True.
But just so you know, I don't know if you're there. They use TDX, so it's cut a swathe through the bloody power core. So it's like got a huge chunk missing out of it.
Yeah, not gonna patch that easily.
No, this is gonna be difficult.
Mm.
Okay, rightio. So this round on a 10, Dane, can you give me your first medical roll, please?
Yep.
Well, Devon, you're not gonna die this round.
It's always positive.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, Nagani, you're up. You've got
I'm s-
the two guys
up.
here with their guns, and one's pointing at you, one's pointing at Will.
And they've shot my kid off, but I'm going to still take a shot at
Okay.
the closest one.
All good. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I was at
You got
11
that,
decks too, by the way. Does that do anything?
Oh, yep, you go. You go before Nagani does.
All right.
Yeah,
So
before
make
Nagani,
your
sorry.
legion. I'm presuming that you're shooting at the one that's shooting at you.
Same stats. So let's see. It's a straight.
Yes. So it's wearing combat armor, which is -6. You're at medium range is +2. You've got advantageous dexterity, which is a +2, plus anything else you got. So you're at a -2 at the moment. Plus anything
Skill
else.
2.
0. You're away.
Yeah. So still 0. There we go. Damn. Still not hitting anything.
Nope. Okay. Nagani, you're at a 10. Where you go?
Yep, I'm going to shoot at the guy who shot me.
Sorry, Will. Again, I've got to take you back to Lance because Lance has set off the trigger, but he hasn't shot his gun yet.
Alright, so Lance is at a +1, yeah?
-1.
-1?
That's the hit. So it looks like okay, 3d6. He's already hit the guy once. He needs big numbers. Big enough. Okay, Will, your one goes down. He hits in the back of the head. So there's a gout of red that comes out the front of the armor.
Excellent.
Nice. Okay, now Nagani, sorry, the one that's shooting at you.
Yep, minus what? Because he's got armor on, yeah?
So you've got a revolver in your hand, which gives you a -5, +2, -3 all up. Hang on, and you've got high dexterity, -2, unless you've got some skill in revolver.
Nope, -2.
-2. Bugger.
Damn.
Bang, miss. Okay, we cycle around to him having another shot at you. I haven't added any of the penalties or bonuses yet, so but
I
his
think that'll be a
weapon-
hit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got. I mean, what? Short shorts and a tank top.
I know, but the purist in us would want to know exactly what that means. So that's a +1, which means he's hit, and +4, definitely hit. Okay, you want him to have 4 1s. Here we go.
Yahtzee,
Oh.
come on.
Out
Oh my
battle.
god.
Okay,
Oh,
what stats you got left?
I got a 5 and a 4.
Okay, Nagani goes down in a screaming heap. Dane, you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I know.
And we go back up. Dane, you're still working on Devon. No one else has got medic. I think. Have a look at Teddy, William. See if Teddy's got med 1 or anything.
Sorry, does anyone have a +1 in med?
No, just he's only going to have med 0. At least he can keep you partially, well, sort of alive until Dane can get to you.
Yeah, Sergeant Lance has med 0.
Okay, so he is probably going to be.
It-
We'll see what he
wouldn't
does.
You gonna see what he does? Because I was gonna say he'd probably try to kill the last guy, yeah?
Well, Will's there with his laser.
Yeah, but he couldn't seem to hit a barn from the inside.
We'll see what happens. So, because we'll say that Lance waits one short period to see if Will can hit him and take him out. Otherwise, he'll.
Yeah.
If he can, he'll come to aid you. If he can't, he'll take the shot. Okay, Will, I think you're up at 11, aren't you?
Is it Will Weaver?
Will Weaver?
Yes.
Sorry, yes, Will Weaver.
Yeah, same
Yep.
same probabilities. So
Yep.
roll. Still not. Damn.
Okay, Lance. Lance has got the next one.
Alright.
He misses, so that guy's going to be able to turn around and shoot at one of the two of you, probably at the laser guy because he's more dangerous.
Yep.
Ooh, not that much. So you've got. I've just got to recalculate. So that's +1 minus 3 minus 2 minus 1. He's got a -1 to hit you, Pierre, your character,
Okay.
and he misses just. That's lucky, sorta, kinda. Okay.
No
next-
collateral damage with what's in the cargo bay.
Well, no, because he is heading over this direction. Well, sorry, he's firing in this
Right.
direction. It's just if they fire that direction, you've got problems. So we're into the 4th round. We go down to 15. From all you can tell, Jerry, you're not being followed. You're just booting the hell out of there. The scene down in the cargo deck is quite horrific, but you can't be in two places at once, unfortunately.
Okay,
Unless you-
so I'm gonna just make sure that my comms are on, and I'm in contact with whoever's still in shape in the fight, and I'm gonna keep moving. And I think I'd be trying to locate the nearest gas giant or fuel source. We'd
You
be
have
jetting
nav
for
skill.
fuel. Huh?
Do you have nav skill?
Do I have nav skill? I think I might. God, where's my character sheet? Hang on. I thought nav skill was for setting jumps. I didn't know.
No,
I
nav
thought-
skill. Nav skill can also be for in system stuff.
What the hell did I do with the dude? Yeah, hang on one second.
He's in the hangout in the Samuel.
Yeah, I'm in him now. I don't think I do have nav skill. Engineer 2, mechanic 1, pilot 1, ships but 1, computers, comms, electronics, gunner, backsuit crossing. No nav skill.
Okay, rightio. Well, you're just driving and you're making sure you're driving without impacting on anything. Okay, rightio. Back in the hangar. 13 decks, 12 decks, 11 decks.
Yeah.
Away you go.
All right. Same odds. I hope to get a hit one time tonight.
You got to.
Oh.
My God. God, that dice roller loves to throw you a 1, doesn't it?
Well,
Okay.
I trust the quantum roll 20 dice
Okay.
system with my life.
Oh, great. Okay, Teddy. Will, you're playing him. What are you going to do?
William,
William, who is Nagani? What are you going to do with Teddy? I might have stood away. Stepped away.
yeah. I mean, children stuff.
Okay.
Hello. Sorry, I
Sorry,
missed
yeah.
it.
So, what are you going to do? Unfortunately, the captain has missed the guy again. We're at 11. What do you want to do? You're playing Ted. You can either try to shoot him. You can actually start moving over towards her and still shoot him.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll start moving towards Overwolf, laying down some fire.
Okay, make your roll. You get a -1. Grappler. Okay,
Sorry.
The guy is still shooting. Oh, sorry. Dane, I need you to give me another roll, please, on Devon.
Does Nagani do anything while she's down, by the way?
Nope, she is unco, and I know how far she's gone before Dane can't do a thing. Dane, you'll need your next roll, please, your medic roll.
Yep. What the hell is that?
Ooh,
Oh.
coming close. Okay, you have stabilized him. You have not got bullets out of him. He's stable. If you can try to crawl over and do something to help Nagani, as long as you're not a target.
Alrighty.
He's not going to die, but he's not fixed by any means.
Alright, excellent.
Okay, you make your way to Nagani. Is that what you're doing?
Oh, yeah, I will. Can I just, like, grab his pistol out of his holster on the way and take it with me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd do that as well.
What sort of pistol does Devon have, Mantar?
Auto pistol.
Auto pistol, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, rightio. We go.
Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to roll that yet, was I?
What for?
I'm just making my way towards her. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do anything at the moment.
Yeah, that's right.
You've done your bit for the time. Okay.
Yeah.
We are back down to Will the pilot trying to shoot his laser at this guy.
Is he trying? It doesn't seem like he's trying.
No.
Use the power of the hat.
Is your heart in it, Pierre? That's what we're really asking.
The rolls are fair. Roll
Put the hat
20
in it.
quantum randomized shit, so I trust it. Here goes.
Maybe you should try to take off the hat.
Ah, yes, finally.
Yay!
Oh wait, are you?
So that gives me damage.
Yep.
5d6.
Damage that bastard. 5d6. Awesome.
That's what laser. Yeah, I
Yep. If
typed
it's
all the
big enough,
stats
it
up
could
there.
take him. Not quite. So
Is
that
that
he could
more than
spread it
average?
out.
Less than average? 714. No, it's a
7,
little lower than average.
3 and 5. It's not going to take him out, but he may be unconscious. So I'll just roll to see if he is. Nope, he's right on. He's not unconscious. He's still up for a firefight.
Ah,
Okay, Teddy, you're moving over to her. You can see Dane moving over to her.
Yeah, well, if Dane's there, I'm just going to steady myself and shoot.
Okay, make your roll. Oh, and you get a hang on a second. No, you're still on the same auto pistol, same
Yep.
bandwidth. Hang
Wait,
on, just give me a
Is
second.
ammo even a thing?
Yes, it is.
How many more shots do I have?
You're now in short range, so your things start changing. Hang on a second. So auto pistol, you get a -5 for the combat armor, +2 for the range, plus. Where is auto pistol? What's your dex?
1.
No, normally on Teddy.
As in, it's +1. It's 11.
Oh, 11. Okay, so +1, -2. So is that -2?
Alright, so I missed.
Bugger. This other guy's really lucky. He's just going to go spray and just shoot everyone.
We should recruit these guys, man. They're better than us, apparently.
Well, the one guy, I mean, he's trying to find some place to hide, so he runs over and hides by these things, these big tall containers over here, trying to use someone as a cover. Suddenly everyone's going to stop firing.
some things on this ship don't respond well to bullets.
No.
What about lasers? How do they go with lasers?
Really badly.
Worse. Yeah.
Do you remember to polish the star triggers to a mirror shine? Probably not.
Wait, what,
Okay.
did I clean them when I was a starfish man? Do they do that kind of fish thing where they clean things?
Possibly.
You put all sorts of graffiti and tattoos on them that absorb laser shots,
There
right?
you go. That's the one.
Would a
Okay.
bullet alone trigger them? Like, wouldn't they need to be primed? Like a.
Roll a double
you
one.
know,
That means
most-
you've hit something very, very bad.
Oh, okay.
And then I roll randomly, and it could be like you put a hole in the hold, or it could be you've hit some special electronics which has released the airlock doors, or you could have hit a star trigger, and it could start doing whatever those frickin' things do.
Oh, so
Okay.
when he's hiding next to the star trigger, is there any more likely chance he'll hit a star trigger?
No, he won't. You guys might. You're shooting
Okay.
it in the star trigger direction. So
Yep.
hand to hand is a lot safer if you can do it. But
Yep.
That's where those cudgel skills will come in good stead.
that's the
Yeah.
one.
Well,
So,
Teddy's going to
True.
Yeah.
drop in his pistol and pulling out his telescoping bat that I ridiculously mocked earlier.
Okay, let's see what that does then. So we go up top 15. You're still flying the ship there, Samuel. 14,
Yes.
13, 12, 11. Okay, Teddy, you're racing across the floor. Remember, you can still be hit by bullets if he shoots at you, and he probably will now because you're racing at him with a baton in the air, and you're gonna hit him with a baton. Just thinking, it's probably a cudgel. It's a -7.
I have +1.
Let's call it a -6. And cudgel, what's his strength?
1 second. Teddy. 10.
It's a +2. -4.
Alrighty, easy.
Needs a 12.
Oh, I got 1 skill in cudgel too.
Okay.
Does that help?
Yeah, we did. +1. So 11 or 12 is going to hit it.
No.
No.
9.
9. Okay, I'll make the shot at him. I don't know if anyone else is going to be doing anything, but the guy shoots at Teddy and manages to miss you.
I'm at 11 dex.
Yep, you're at 11 dex. Are you shooting at the guy?
When these dexes start triggers, no, but I'm going to try to rush. I have a dagger.
Okay. Right. He can't shoot anyone else because he's now in melee combat, basically.
Uh-huh. Alright, can I make it over there by this round or not?
Easily enough. And you get a -7 +1 for close, which is -6. Plus, what's your character's strength, Pierre?
My strength is 9, that's the strength advantage.
Yeah. So
I got
-4.
stats.
And you sort of charged him, so I'm going to give you a 1 for that. So an 11 or 12 will actually get the dagger into him.
Yeah, I got a skill 1. Did you count that? I
10, 11 or
put
12.
it all in there. Okay.
But only this
May have
round
been
is
rolling
10, 11,
here.
12 because you charged at him. There you go.
Okay, so if you're expressing it as numbers, then I'll just roll a 2d6 dagger.
Awesome. Nope. Okay, but he's in melee, so he can't. At least he can't fire bullets anymore. So, okay, next round, Devon. Not Devon. Dane.
Yeah. Oh,
Start filling her up with anticoagulants and anti-stress and all that crap.
yep.
Yep.
Okay. Just something you said as well. I was just thinking. I was in melee with that dude when they blasted Devon down, but when they both blasted him before, when I stabbed him with the blade.
Right. Okay, but
That's what I was trying to do.
No,
Stop him from shooting.
Yeah,
But
basically, but that was all in one round. Now that
of
he's
course,
got
yeah.
people engaged in combat with him, he can't, carry on doing gunfire.
Yeah,
So he's shooting at someone else while you're attacking him, but then I don't know what happened after that.
So that does stop him shooting.
Devon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Because you left him to go sort out Devon.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering. So it does stop them shooting when you're in melee with them, like engaged after a round.
Yeah.
Yep, sweet.
They can still try to shoot you, but it's bloody difficult.
Yeah. So that's Nagani's roll 9. I assume that stops her dying, hopefully.
Well, you've administered everything. Nagani's not going to die this round.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
And we will go to... God, who's it next? Teddy. What are you doing, Teddy?
Beaten is full. Like
Okay.
red editors. Oh, let's go.
Okay, I think you need a 12.
I did not get it.
Okay. Will Weaver, you need an 11 or a 12. Try to stab
I was
him.
11 and 12 as well, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, attacking. No.
Nope. he's just going to punch wildly at the guy with the dagger because you're more of a risk. And he won't hit you because you're also wearing great armor. So, okay, so now it's going down to like combat blows. Both of you haven't taken any damage. He has. That's your second combat blow each. So you've got your, I think it's your endurance number as your effective combat blows.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. And
Is there a way you can like restrain someone? Can you like just jump on him and hold him down? Is that a mechanic?
Not really. You'd have to like one of these guys would have to inflict some sort of damage on him to get him down. If they've got everyone's got brawling 0. That's what the guy's using right now is brawling skill because he can't get down. So if you guys want to try brawling, it's harder though because you don't have any bonuses with brawling.
Yep.
Actually, that's really weird. With your hands, you get a -6. With your dagger and your cudgel, you get a -7. That's really weird. And if you've got a 9 strength or more, that goes down to a 5. But you've only got brawling 0, so that's might not be that effective.
Yep.
No, so it might be back to where you were. Okay, rightio. We're down to the 2 guys beating on this other guy.
Sorry, with brawling, do brass knuckles help at all?
Brass knuckles, we were counting those as damage not to hit. Like bonus to damage, not to hit.
Okay. Yeah, no
like
worries.
just your brawling skill.
Yep, no worries.
Okay, so bludgeon and sticky.
You tell me to roll?
Yeah. It's you and Will's turn now. No.
Jesus. This guy's gonna survive forever.
No, you can only make your endurance effective combat blows, then you get too tired.
Yep.
So you should be able to tire him out.
So that's your
As long as
third
he
one.
doesn't.
I've got 9 left. Teddy's a machine.
Yeah. Will?
Didn't I go already for this round?
No, we're into this next
Oh,
round.
new round.
11 or 12 is what they're looking for. Come on, random roller.
No, not even.
Close.
Close.
Yeah, and the guy
Odds
just
are low.
belts you back. And doesn't manage to do anything. This is so. You guys are going to be battling for a wee bit. Basically, that's it. So I'm just going to get Dane to make me another roll, please, for Nagani.
Yep.
You'd like to cut it close, don't you? So she's
Yep.
stabilized 2. Those guys over there are just pounding each other.
If she's stabilized,
Yep.
then I don't know. Dane's got brawling 1. He may go help, but if it looks like they still need any medical attention, he won't. But if he's definitely sure they're stabilized, then yeah, he'll go and help.
Okay, rightio. Next round 4, 5. So you guys go first. No, Dane goes. What's your dex, Dane?
10.
So Teddy and Will, then Dane, then the guy. Holy moly. Will,
Yeah, okay, up to me.
you guys are just trying to stab and punch and cudgel. Okay, Dane, you're heading over there just to try to...
Yep. So yeah, he's got brawling 1,
And his
and you were saying that strength is 8.
2, so that's 4, and not quite enough, so he's on a -4, so you can inflict damage on him if he gets a 12.
Alright. So just roll the flat 2d6 then?
Yeah.
Because you already took into account
Yep.
the brawling, didn't you?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. But that's okay. So what's your normal endurance?
It is 9.
Okay, you're starting so late that basically you and Teddy will eventually overwhelm him because you...
Yeah.
What's Will's endurance, Pierre?
I think. Oh, let me get back to that. 8.
8. So yeah, so the fact that the three of you are actually going to be able to overwhelm him because you've got better endurance than he does. He
Yep.
will eventually give up. Okay, so after a couple of more rounds, so just remember this is like, what is it, 15-second rounds, so 5 and 4, 9, 10, we'll say 10, so 150 seconds have gone past. 2.5 minutes. You have basically managed to effect your escape. Okay, so you've got that guy tied up. I don't know what you're going to do. You've got the bodies of the other guys. Do you want to put them in the airlock and flush them, or what?
After we loot them.
Okay, rightio. Well, you get an ACR.
Yeah, might as well.
You'll get a suit of combat armor if you want to take it off the other guy. It's a bit beaten up, but not a problem. You've got
Working combat armor, yeah.
Yeah, 2 revolvers. Not a hell of a lot of ammo, unfortunately. But the ACRs, at least they fit your ammo that you've got.
Also, the captain's still alive, people.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, he's doped out but alive.
Yep.
Well, we've got 2 that are alive. Yep.
Yep.
Take him hostage, don't kill him, says the unconscious Nagani / Teddy.
Well, Teddy can say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we tie him up too.
Okay, so you're cleaning up the mess. Dane and Teddy are cleaning up the mess in the bottom and the hold. Well, you get back up on board to start setting navigation roll for the closest gas giant. Busso, I don't remember if Busso actually has water. I think it does.
Do we still need parts, by the way? Is that why we were going there? Because we're out of parts?
No. You were going there because that was your next hit. Busso doesn't have a gas giant. Busso has water on the planet. Oh, that's right. You were 600 k's from the planet when this whole thing happened.
Oh, so we're close. I would have easily been heading there, Steve.
Yep.
I mean, I would need navigation to see the planet and head in that direction.
You're directly.
So we would already be on top of it.
Yep. So by the time Will gets there, it's going to be time for you to make a piloting roll. So you'd probably tell everyone to batten down the hatches as you're going to hit the atmosphere.
What about the unconscious, semi-dead people?
Well,
yeah.
Dane, you and Teddy are taking care of the hold. Whether that means you're putting people in the airlock and flushing the dead bodies after you've looted them, or you're tying them up, or whatever you want to do is up to you.
Well, should we maybe take our people to the there's no infirmary, is there? We just sort of treat them wherever, don't we?
Mid-bay.
Oh, there is. Well, yeah,
it's only usually
we'll
for
take
one
them
person.
to the med bay. Take them to the med bay and make sure the hitting the atmosphere isn't going to cause any extra damage to them first, and just leave the other dudes tied up for now.
Our graph plates make for a smooth ride, no matter how much Jerry wiggles the ship.
All right, cool.
Until until the chassis of the ship breaks open, and then you've got a lot of wiggling.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we should just have a discussion about what we want to do with the bodies and the live people. Whether we just want to summarily execute them.
On the planet.
Well,
the kindest is we drop them up on the beach. Now, I don't know if we've killed a good chunk of their patrol force, but we've blown up one of their patrol ships in a very visible way. They're all going to come after us, but we need the water.
Mm-hmm.
I calmly explain that they're all going to die soon anyway.
Right.
Yeah, why don't we broadcast that fact? That'll make her nuts.
Let's just put a pin in those guys and let's get our shit in order, eh? Says Teddy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Radio. So Samuel will need a piloting roll from you, please, to get it in through the atmosphere. It's a fairly standard atmosphere, so there's no penalties.
Okay. So here we go. Boom.
Ooh.
Where did I roll?
Do we have any data on where the colonies were set up on Bassa?
It's a simple deal, isn't it, though? It's a simple task. I mean, we might have a bumpy entry, but...
It's a simple task and you still failed it, friend.
Yeah,
I'm still below an 8 by 1.
You probably put on a couple of wasting strikes where you didn't want to. Pierre.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pierre, where do you want the ship to head?
Well, do we have knowledge about where the colonies were first established on Bassa? We want an uninhabited part of the world, don't we?
We just want an ocean or water body, man. We want to fuel up.
Yeah.
So we can
So-
fuel up from water bodies.
Yes.
We can
I
drop
think we-
these 3 guys off because we're not monsters. We just blow up stars.
I feel like they could be a useful resource. I don't think they're not going to be any harm tied up. I don't think we should drop them off.
Apart from using it
Might
for
have
life
more-
support.
We've got shitloads of. We've got tons. I think.
We're not hoteling these guys. We're dumping them.
No, don't tell them. I'm saying we should use them for more knowledge that's relevant to the time.
Well, yeah, but we've gone through the time. We have the history. We have information, don't we? Didn't we
Some
get
of
some
it.
sort of? We got some databases already, didn't we, from this era?
Yep.
Well, since Nagani's unconscious, Teddy's vote is we just keep them for now and decide later.
Really?
I say, if anything, we get rid of everyone but the captain, maybe.
Yeah, I wish Tacoma were back.
Yeah.
And we got an extra vote here.
Nah.
That sounds insane, says the guy with the tricorn.
I vote we just get rid of them, to be honest. Or summarily execute them, either or.
Keep
Just
the
kick
captain.
them off, man.
I think we have a difference of opinion here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're the acting captain, Will. What are you saying?
Well, let's see. I think we have a difference of opinion here, and then I take my pistol and I shoot the prisoners in the head.
Jesus.
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
So
all
have
for
you
the.
sorted out? Have you sorted out your difference of opinion, Captain?
I think this has settled it. Yeah.
Okay, rightio. So the bodies get dropped off on planet, I guess, and
Or the mid-ocean. It doesn't matter where we land on a
Sorry.
body of water.
do you really want to attract predators though?
Oh yeah, predators. Well,
Why
drop the bodies on
you
the
say
way
bodies?
somewhere.
Throw the bodies out before we enter the atmo and let them fall into the atmosphere and burn up to ash.
Yeah.
That's the best way to get rid of them. Just throw them out just a little bit before we drop in because they'll burn up to nothing.
Oh, cremation.
Yeah, there will be dust. There'll be nothing left. There'll be no trace. It'd be the perfect
Fine.
way to get rid of a body.
So you found out
Yeah.
the perfect murder.
Yeah.
All right.
Teleport them to space and drop them down.
Our
Rightio.
concern is to get water and not encounter anybody else here.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you get down and just want to make an encounter roll. Ugh. Okay. You pull up the water. Takes a couple of hours. In those hours, Dane, you've been medically sorting
So-
out these guys.
so-
So the two of them are conscious, but all 3 stats are on 1s.
Is that for both of us? Sorry, I was distracted.
For Nagani and for Devon.
Yep.
Your 3 physical stats are all on 1s. You've been pretty badly shot up. I'm actually going to roll. Well, you're going to roll. So how do I want to do this? Devon, give me a roll for your one for your strength, one for your dex, one for your endurance.
All right.
2d6 or 1d6?
2d6. So just hang on a sec. I'll just
36 coming up.
and tell me what your strength is, by the way.
6.
6. Okay. Radio.
And 30 is the same, also 6.
Right.
One more?
Oh, okay.
And your endurance. What was your endurance at the top?
8.
8. Okay. Oh goody.
I'll be 1
Okay,
to 1.
you've taken sufficient damage that you're actually only going to heal up to 1 under your normal strength
Ouch.
and your normal dexterity and your normal endurance.
Uh-huh.
Was that like a permanent thing, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mega amounts of damage, so that's... And we're going to do the same for Nagan or Nagani.
Alright. Strength. My strength is 9.
You're safe.
Dex is 11.
You're safe.
Endurance is 12.
You're safe. So Nagani will be able to go up all the way, but it will take her a while. Him a while. Well, he could be a a hiver by the time he's there. Yeah. So Devon,
Terrible
you
stitches.
basically, by the time that Dane is able to proceed with surgical procedures on both of you, your body is taking a fair beating. So yeah, that's what's happened at the moment to your body.
Is he horrifically scarred?
He's got a hell of a lot more scars, but Dane is a superb surgeon.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's the
Like
man.
a will, because
Yeah.
this is not good.
At least you're alive at the moment. But you both of you are only on 111. So with Dane's care, in a week's time you'll be on. I think you get one every day, I think, of medical care on each stat.
Yep.
Yeah. So you guys just check the days off as we go. If anything
All
happens
right.
in between, but at the moment. So what that means, Devon, sorry, it means that you can sit in the gunner's chair and fire things at a -1.
Alright.
But do anything more than that, and you could probably hurt yourself because you're only, the machine's doing most of the work for you. Meccani, you could probably only do like observation mechanical work. You can't really do much work as it is. You're pretty weak.
So Nagani will lay about. Wait, am I still Nagani? Is it still in the same day?
Same day.
Alright.
Okay, radio. Your fuel tanks are full. Your ship is ready to jump. Well, ready to move. Have you? I'll remove the ship now that we're out of that part.
Yeah, and 3 or 4 blue squiggles will have to be removed as well.
Yep. That's okay.
But we are set to blow up Basso.
And where
if we're not interfered with.
Yep. Where will you go?
What do you say? What do you say we go back to Antille 4 to blow that up? I'm trying to see what was on that system.
Yeah, I believe Antille 4 was your very first, or your second Navy base.
How much longer is this game running for today? Just by the way.
We'll probably go another 15-20 minutes.
All right, cool. I'll stick that out.
Yep. Okay,
Keeping her a little light today. That's probably good.
Yep. And then if anyone wants to stay back and have a wee chat about under my next. Anyway, we'll do this. But here we go. So let's get you through Basso. So, Samuels, you're on. At present, no one really is in the engineering section.
Yeah, what happened to our pilot, man? Where's the skipper? He's hurt?
He's had a psychotic moment. He's gone insane. He's in his cabin.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I lost
sorry,
that.
he's not gone insane. Him and reality aren't talking very much at the moment, shall we say.
He's like in a depression or a funk or some shit, huh?
Really, really deep. Yep.
So, yeah, don't we have somebody else with engineering skill, though, to check on the engines? I mean, and if we're piloted, if we've landed, I could do some engineering maintenance, too. Well, we're down, because I got focused on it. I mean, we're not totally foobarred. I mean, if we're in the water body refueling, I'm going to go back into the engines and do some engineering.
Okay, give me an engineering check, please.
My engineering level is 2, so I'm rolling a straight roll. It's 10 plus. And tell me where we're at with the drives. I want to make sure the filters are right and fueling good and everything.
Your jump engines are okay, but you can see that probably after the next jump you're going to have to realign some coils and stuff. They're not quite out of line yet, but they have moved.
But that's going to be after the jump? That won't be prior to that? I can't do that during jump. Okay.
No, because they'll be used. But the thing is, to do that, you've got to be put down somewhere for a decent couple of days to actually, because you're going to have to take the engine a part of the engine apart to actually realign the coils. So your next jump's going to have to be to somewhere where you can say, okay, we can sit here quietly.
Yeah, we should look for an uninhabited planet. It could even be north of the line.
Yep. An uninhabited
Or
planet. Gee, I wonder where one
uninhabited.
of those is.
I mean, apart from the ones whose stars we blew up,
Mm-hmm.
planets are uninhabited for sure if they don't exist. Oh, Kothras?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
That's the Rune planet.
Oh, yeah, right. We had well, okay, I'm confusing with the other sort of uninhabited base we had way back, but that's a similar deal.
Yep.
So I don't want to go into blowing up stars after Basso. I think hopefully we can pull off the star trigger on Basso. We may have to go to Kothras next to rest and do the full repair possible.
Yep.
And if our captain comes to, that's okay.
Cool.
He touches his tricorn nervously.
Right. Dane, now that you've got the two people sort of not dying,
Yep.
You might want to start having a consideration of looking at the captain, seeing if there's something you can't do with him.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention. I'll check on him.
What was the full reason Tacoma went insane, or?
Well, he not really insane,
psychotic?
But he just detached from reality. That's
what was
yet
that
to
caused
be
by
ascertained
ultimately?
by Dane. No, Dane doesn't know because he hasn't had a chance to actually diagnose him or anything. So Dane, while you're waiting around for the fuel to get all sorted, you're fixing the other two up, you're doing surgery, and your mind will perhaps not just yet, but your mind's starting to turn perhaps to sorting out what the hell's happening with the with Tacoma.
Yep. Wondering what's going on with him, definitely.
How's Dane's insanity coming along? Is he not pushing himself hard enough?
Not yet, but it's going to happen, I'm sure. Right at the moment, you need him the most. Okay.
Most likely.
Yeah, well, that's when it's fun. Okay, so you are... Okay, Samuel, you've checked the engines, you've done the best you can. They will give you a good flight and a good jump, but that's about all you can guarantee at the moment.
Okay.
You need to take the ship back up out of the atmosphere and onto the sun at south. You've got your jump fuel. You also, I believe, Will, you've plotted your course.
It's time to launch the star trigger and get the hell out of here.
Alright. So Teddy, as soon as you've cleared the atmosphere, Teddy makes his roll to get the star trigger ready and loaded. So make your roll, please, Jerry.
What kind of, like, Teddy or?
Piloting roll now? Straight.
Yep, piloting roll now. Yep.
8.
Okay. Rightio. You clear it with there's hardly anything. Will, you are not detecting anything on your sensors, ship-wise.
Okay, good. I don't want to meet another patrol ship of Basso. I don't know how well they're developed yet as a planet. Do I do a navigation roll to plot the jump course?
No, well, you don't have to because you've got the database from that other base, so you'll have all the star data that's relevant to your time period. So it's not a major. It's unless you want to come in at a certain space, like when you come in at Kothras. Is there a specific area you want to come into that might be hard to actually have to jump to?
Well, I don't know. How is Kothras? I guess we'd want to get the gas giant and keep topping up.
Okay, so you want to come in at the gas giant, so you will need to make a nav roll.
Okay.
Yep. Otherwise, you normally inserted a couple of, just short of 100, well, just over 100 diameters out from the main planet. So nav roll there. Rightio, and Teddy, he does his, you're all set fine. Teddy is a +1 to his gunner skill.
So Teddy's doing a roll. What's the roll?
Plus, I think it's 1. I really asked you not to roll those, eh?
Sorry.
Okay, I have to roll on the other table. Give me 2d6, please. Oh, God.
What have I done?
Oh, okay, I can't get you out of this.
What does this mean?
You can't give someone with such a crucial role, like who takes crucial roles over to me. I never roll good. No.
No. What this means, folks, is that he's managed to activate a star trigger.
What?
So your first thing...
Game over.
Well, no, it's all reliant on one roll left. He does have
What?
demolitions, so I'm going to give him one roll to see if he can bloody stop the thing.
Oh my god!
2d6. Well, I got demo
2d6
1.
plus 1. Yeah, no. You need a 7 or
There
more
are
to
now
stop the whole
4
game from
seconds
going.
to atomic self.
And you're rolling it.
Oh, no.
Oh, mate.
Beautiful.
Oh, Teddy, what have you done? Oh, oh.
So, do you inform anyone, or you just let it happen?
I've just let it happen. Wait. How much time do I have? Like, is there a lag between I've set this off? I can't fix it. Is there a lag before it detonates?
Yeah, it would probably have a couple of hours. But you can't,
shit.
unless somebody else has got some other skill, and you have to tell somebody before they actually can try something.
Airlock it and let's get the fuck out of here.
Can we airlock it?
I've got electronics 1, computer 1. Shit.
Daddy wants you to stop your ice cream.
Yeah, I don't. If there's anything I can do, I'll do it. There.
I'll.
If not, we gotta just jet. We gotta get out of there and jump because we're gonna set off a major explosion, and we're gonna go down with it. And we can call this a failure. We might take out Basso, but we're not gonna take out the star.
Mm-hmm.
What a
Yeah.
shame. So is there anything I can do? Can I try to deactivate it? Can I do an electronics roll and
First
try?
of all, does Teddy tell anyone?
I haven't
Better.
played with Teddy's character as much as anyone else. How would Teddy react?
He would probably tell somebody.
He's gonna have to. We gotta respond quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mosey up to the captain and tap him on the shoulder, and then looking at my feet, I'll explain to him that I've done goofed up.
Teddy just hides under his bed and goes on with his life.
Yeah. So however long it takes to mosey up to the captain and tell him in person, without
Right.
particularly making haste out of depression.
Uh-huh. Okay, eventually, Samuel, you and Will hear on the in the cockpit that Teddy has accidentally activated the star trigger. And it's
We
gonna
are
go
running down there and going, oh shit, and we're gonna see if we can undo the damage that's done. Use our computer skills. If there's some way we can deactivate it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Otherwise, we have to leave. We have to just go and watch
Yep.
Basu blow up behind us.
Yep. Okay, make an electronic roll first, please. Don't roll.
I only have electronics 1,
That's
so
double,
I
don't
do
roll
I.
double
just-
ones.
Can we
Oh,
collaborate?
Holy shit!
Oh my
You guys
god!
wanna play this game
I
hard, don't
cut
ya?
the time. I sped it up. Come on, Pierre. Pierre, get on here. Beaver.
Probably.
Get on here.
Are we collaborating? Okay, do I
Yeah,
just
you
make
gotta
a
see if you
simple...
can do my mess up.
Okay, so
Okay.
you've gone from hours down to minutes now, folks.
What?
Oh crap.
If
Why?
we don't deactivate it, this is the end of the game.
Yeah.
We're gonna blow up on
okay.
Basu in a different timeline. Long ago, we were gone.
I'm rolling up electronics now. I hope.
And we're toast, dude.
Okay, you got
We are
minutes.
short
What are you doing
campaign.
with the missile?
Guess we could start a new game here pretty quick.
We dump it.
Yeah.
We're gonna dump it.
How do
We just roll it out of the. We roll it out of the back, and I'm going to the pilot seat, and I'm punching it.
Okay.
We are gone. We
Okay.
are trying. We are
So-
punching it. It's gonna take
Crazy.
hours to get to jump point, though.
Just
And we
let
only have
me-
minutes.
Just let me see how long it's going to take you to get to. Now, Basso is a size.
We might have to try a miss jump.
Yeah, I was just about to say we could miss jump.
Yep, miss jump. Can we?
Yeah,
We're gonna have, we'll never make it to the 100 diameter point in minutes.
Yeah, and
Did
if we
we
knew
calculate our
we
plot
wouldn't make
to
it, we would just
cost
try.
So you need 188 minutes.
How many minutes do we have based on what we've seen, based on our screw?
Well, you had about 6 hours. Now you have less than 60 minutes. So
So
you
we
will
can make
get
it
to your
past
10.
we can make it past the 10 diameter point.
Yep.
So we will have our standard miss jump roll past the 10. We're not going to have a real bad. We're going to have a regular miss jump roll. So we're going to get as far as we can, and we're going to fire the jump drives any direction, anywhere. We got to
You've
fire
got it
them.
locked into
No.
Congress.
No,
Well,
we're trying to aim
we'll
on
go there. Yeah,
we're trying to aim on a track to Cothras.
Okay, so Cothras is it. So Samuel, you've
Thanks for
probably need
helping, by
a
the way, guys.
drive failure first. 2d6.
Just a straight 2d6.
Yep, I've got the penalties here.
7.
You haven't have your drive does actually engage, which is nice. Okay, now the bad roll. Whatever you roll plus 5. No, hang on. Plus 4.
Plus 4, and we want a low roll on here.
You want as low as you can.
Oh, it's not 13. It's not 13. We're just under the line, dude.
Just under the
We are
line.
just under the line.
Okay,
13 or higher is a miss jump.
You jump as the device engages.
By Basul, but we
Yeah.
didn't blow up the star. But there's no fuel source there anymore because we blew up Basul. So
Yep.
there's no.
Boom.
So it's still a success in a way.
Sort
and
of.
I don't
Probably.
Can't they
We
take
can't
enough
look
fuel for
back.
two jumps?
Did you want what? Sorry.
Can't they? Doesn't this mean mission failure now?
Possibly.
No.
Possibly not.
Not necessarily.
No.
You can have this last one. Okay.
I've been looking at it. We are now one short of a star trigger, but you notice that the idea is to create a corridor which prevents any jump threes.
And
Well,
we did that.
If we omit Glacy, the last star on the end,
Yeah.
the invasion still can't do jump threes. We don't. It could be that geometrically we don't have to blow up all these stars.
Mm-hmm.
If we blow up Astarte for sure, then nobody can jump to Glacy.
Mm-hmm.
But so you're saying we should go up and blow up Basso?
Well, we still have
Basso, we
Basso
already
just
blew up
got
Basso.
blown up.
We just didn't blow up the primary star.
Yeah, the stars. I mean, so they can still
We
do their
have
jumps, can't they?
star triggers left.
Yeah, but
We've
they
got
can't fuel there.
one,
There's
Can
no
you take-
planet.
Can't you take enough fuel for 2 jumps?
Only if you have drop tanks, but you're still kind of stuck. And then you can't jump back.
We can split jumps to make jumps of jump 5 each.
You
We
can,
can
but the enemy can't. I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we still made a roadblock. We didn't blow up the star, but we still made a roadblock because there's no fuel point there.
But how long does it take for the? Well, wouldn't after a while it become habitable again, and they would be able to use the fuel there?
No.
The planet's gone.
The star trigger. Remember, it creates a fold in space.
There's no
okay.
planet.
The planet basically got folded in half and obliterated.
All right.
There's no planet there no more. There's a gravity hole.
Okay, so that all right. So that was just a planet, not a system.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
We wanted to blow up the star and take out the whole system, but we still blew up the main planet.
There's definitely
There's
no
no-
planets there you can fuel up on.
There's
Not that
planets
we're
that you
aware
can land on, and you've seen that the aliens are really good at surviving in very minimal situations. Whether or not that means they'll eventually be able to use that as a jump-off point or not,
Hmm.
But like Pierre
But-
said, if you don't blow up Glassy, which is the one, that planet with all those strange little aliens, you probably have done the same job, because it's
Yeah.
outside of a 2-jump, 3-jump.
Yeah, it depends on what's on the other side of the sector.
Mhm.
I don't know, because we don't have the other maps up.
Yep.
They could snake around some stars on these sectors on the left we don't see.
Yep.
But I'm guessing it's an optional target. So if we still have 7 star triggers, we got 7 stars left, including Basso to do.
Yeah. So we could redo Basso.
Yeah, except the next time we go there, there'll probably be debris in the orbit of the planet.
True.
That's
And
why-
also remember, you are going to have to make sure you can jump out of there, because you won't get any fuel there.
No fuel source.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you're in jump space and you are hopping along nicely. As you exit jump space into Kothras, and that's where we'll stop, but just before we do that, our usual, guess what Nagani is? So, you guys have had 7 days to recoup, so you go up either 2-7 or you go up to whatever max you can have.
Yep.
Okay.
If Nagani could figure out a way to control his metamorphosis, that would be amazing.
Yep, well, he's been given a try, but he just hasn't managed to dedicate himself. So, 2d6 please, Nagani. Okay.
Where was that yesterday?
No, because unstuck is...
I thought
unstuck. You're normal. That's when you're normal.
Oh, it must be an 8 that gives me the jump back and forwards thing.
No, that is... Where the hell are you? Boo-boo. Where the hell's that? Oh, there it is. Yep, it's a different number.
Yep. 9 for the second day.
No, it's just one day. This is the
Oh.
7 is just the day you jump out of space. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah. So you
I'm
actually
just normal.
Normal.
How boring. Nagan is disappointed.
Yeah.
But Nagani was
Mind
the normal
you,
state now.
the humble baton has been raised up a little bit in the eyes of everyone. So there you go.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure it only won over. It won a war of attrition. It didn't actually do anything.
But it was the weapon that did it.
Yeah.
You got all the fancy weapons, and it was the weapon that did it.
Anyway, I feel like we should put Teddy in the bloody, in the jail thing. The brig, is that?
This one doesn't have a brig.
Well, we should make one. He almost blew up the whole ship.
He can't help it if he failed the role badly.
Yeah, actually, I kind of blame bloody our captain, fearless captain, and Samuel Moore for their quote unquote. So yeah, let's blame them.
What, you mean from taking the hours down to minutes?
Yes.
We need, you know what? No, we're going to lay into Teddy. We're chewing Teddy's butt. Teddy had no business doing what Teddy did. We're putting the blame on Teddy here. We just tried to put out a fire. Yeah, we grabbed the kerosene instead of the water, but we still were trying to put out the fire.
I like that. Grab the kerosene instead of the water.
Yeah, it's all right. Good Samaritan laws. I guess you're fine.
Awesome. Yeah.
Well, it's just our bad luck. We studied electronics for real, but we didn't study it under. We didn't study it under the Joker, who gives us these impossible timed situations.
Well,
Awesome.
either
Well-
way, we got out of there, and we didn't miss jump, and we still somewhat succeeded. We still created a stop, even though we didn't create the stop we wanted to. So it's a win. It's still a win.
It is, and
I think we're going to be talked about, especially those ships that stop at Basso and find nothing.
and can't get out.
Yeah.
You have all these ships there that can't get out.
They'll maneuver for a few weeks and die.
Yeah. So think about that, guys. When you do Basso, when might you want to do Basso?
Yeah.
Because the timing will be very important.
Yeah, if we leave it too long, we're going to roll back there, and there's going to be a bunch of people there going, angry people, very angry people.
Angry
We're
people,
too far
trying to help
ahead.
you.
angry people trying to steal our fuel. So
Yeah. Don't worry, we're trying to help you. We're going to blow up the star.
Yeah,
And
put them out of misery.
solved. I know Samuel's itching to get to Saint Laurent and blow up all the rich retired people.
Why not?
It's,
Actually, I wouldn't be. I'm a noble, and I have carousing, I think. I got a high dex. I mean, a high social standing. My social standing is 10.
okay.
And I thought I did have some I've got carousing 1, but the one thing I did get is I got tactics 4 on that implant.
Ah. You would have been.
Did you
very
forget about
handy to
that?
have, yeah, I forgot about yeah.
And I got recon 1, heavy weapons 1, and battle dress 2. But our battle dresses aren't working right. Is that correct?
No, they're not. But you do have a set of battle dress, one set. And it looks like that Devon wants to trade in his ACR for a shotgun.
or a cudgel.
Isn't there any way we can try to use our electronics skills or whatever and try to see why our battle dresses aren't working right? Get them working right? Because there's battle dress in this timeline, isn't there? Or are we...
The battle dress that you got given to you, while there's a certain amount of electronic stuff in it, it's more robot, it's more nanotech. And that's...
Oh, and that's beyond the norm, and that we don't have that.
You need that robot skill that they have in the robot book or whatever it is.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Robotics.
Robotics.
Nanotech.
Yes, robotics.
Yes.
Robotics nanotech. Yeah, because it's based off that.
So basically, we're about done with the game.
Forward to that. Well, yeah, until we can get the rest of the planets done. Yeah, I sort of said about 2 or 3 more things we should be finished, and then do whatever people want to do. I know.
Are you recording this, or are we just going live?
I'll stop the recording. How? Well, okay, so you're in your cabin. Well, Tacoma's in this cabin slapping himself. Dane, right, okay, got to remember the rocking back and forth. You hear some commotion outside. You don't know what it is. Perhaps you're not really that interested. I don't know. And then you sort of, because that whole fight that they did lasted around about blinking, was just short of 2 minutes. Then you suddenly realise that things go quiet again, and then after a short while you realise you've hopped into hop space, and now you're coming out. So that's been your sort of week of it. Just wondering where the others are. That's just really weird, but anyway, okay. So, we'll just go from you entering Kothras, Sid. Just for the moment, just to make it a bit funny. Well, it's not really funny, but I'm going to give you Dane as a character, which is the one that's medicating your other character. It's because that kind of makes weird sense in this really weird end game. Until the others turn up, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Anyway, so you got Dane. Pierre, can you please roll me 2d6? Okay, rightio, so just on the day that you're jumping out into normal space, Nagan, not Nagani, Nagan is back to being phasic, walking through things. So you come out of jump space. Will needs to do his roll to check the area. sensor one. You remember what was in this system? Yeah, there was a lab ship that was orbiting the planet that was sending out a repeater to the lines of, please introduce yourself, please. We are using these areas with locations as archaeological sites, please avoid them. And you also happened upon a mercenary cruiser and very wisely decided not to poke the bear and left it alone. So that was in here last time that you were here, which would be about 4 weeks ago, I think.
How long did we spend on Cawthorus the other time? Did we just...
I think you were just in system just to get fuel and leave. And just investigate what was around the planet. Yeah, the space station, I don't think you even, if I remember rightly, I think Sid did it all very stealthily, so they weren't even aware that you're orbiting the same planet as they.
And a mercenary cruiser.
Yeah, the mercenary cruiser was on one of the outer gas giant moons. So, with,
okay,
yep.
roll for passive sensors.
Okay. Rightio. So you are not, to your knowledge, you're not even picking up any signal because the lab signal was too weak. You had to get within 100,000 K, basically inside the orbit of Earth's moon, before you would pick up their signal. So you're not picking anything up. This is you know from your own calculations roughly where the planet should be, the star's still there, you know where the gas giants are. Yeah. If you want to make a nav roll, you can even know roughly where the lab ship should be if it continued in ordinary orbit, so you can still come in on the other side, sort of thing, if that's what you want to do.
I think so, yeah, because nav ships don't often maneuver.
Yep.
I mean, lab ships.
Lab. Yep, yep.
Okay, there's the nav.
Cool. Okay, so should you need to, you've got an insertion point so you can come in stealthy, and again they won't know you're even there. Just trying to get to the jump times. Here we go. Now this is a 3G ship, and Cawthorus is a size 5 planet, which means you'll have come out 100 diameters away from it, which means you will be about 172 minutes away from your the planet itself. If you know, so you're the captain also, so you get to decide what you're doing.
Yeah, 172 minutes is like 3 hours. I don't know if we can avoid the lab ship.
Yeah.
Keep it from seeing us in all these 3 hours. How long does it take them to orbit the whole planet?
Well, what you'll do is you can create a trajectory. Of course it'll increase your time getting there, but you should get there with very limited chance for them to see you.
Okay, yeah, because low Earth orbit is like 90 minutes to go all the way around the world, and then if you get higher, then you can take more hours to get around the world.
Yeah, they would probably be higher than low Earth orbit, low orbit, just so that they are able to take a bit more readings from the surrounding areas, as well as the planet. So, okay.
Get there, we got fuel if we wanted. So
Yep.
go get it.
Okay, so I don't know where Jerry is, so if you want to roll for him too, please. He gets a +1 on his piloting roll to get you to the planet sneakily.
+1 beyond his skill.
Yeah. Well, he would be... Jerry would be most disappointed that he didn't see his character roll double sixes. But anyway, you're pretty assured that your insertion into the planet's orbital area was not detected. You're still picking up the repeater signal that just seems to be sent out, as I said, repeated endlessly on a loop. What is it you want to do now that you're above the planet?
Well, we should try to land somewhere where we're not likely to be spotted by the lab ship as it orbits
Okay. And
water.
yep. So in an ocean, away from the locations that they're already sending out, and in you want relatively deep or shallow water?
Shallow water.
Shallow. Okay. Anything less than 500 feet, sort of thing. Okay. Piloting roll to get you in through the atmosphere. Okay, so Samuels is going to be making some work for himself. He's managed to do a tiny bit of non-structural, more cosmetic damage to the ship, which is going to require him getting out at some stage and repairing it. As I said, it's only cosmetic at the moment, so you can say believe it or not, but he wants to get out and fix it once you're in under the water.
Okay.
Right, okay, so he puts you under the water, opens up the fuel filters, it starts to cycle through, you're starting to get there, and then he goes out with Teddy. Perfect time, John, to go fix some stuff. Actually, he could send Teddy out there, couldn't he? Yeah, because Teddy's got mech. So, John. Oh, getting a little bit of feedback on your speaker.
Can you hear me?
Hear you, and I can also hear myself.
Okay, yeah, I gotta fix it. I'm hooking up my other headphones.
Okay. Okay. While you're doing that, I'll get someone else to roll for Teddy.
Okay, how about now?
Perfect.
Oh man, my dice aren't as pretty.
Okay, John, you're rolling for Teddy to get out and fix out the side of the ship. He's in the vac suit, obviously, working underwater, and about, I don't know, 250 feet of water deep.
Is that any skills that we decided about?
He's got a vac suit as skill, and I think he also has, which may become very, very important.
Sergeant Lance Teddy Bear, or Samuel Rush.
Yep, that's him. That is him.
Yeah, oh yeah, which one? Teddy Bear or Samuel? I've got two characters.
Teddy Bear. Sorry.
I mean, I said yes, Teddy Bear.
Yeah. He should have. No. Oh, he's got 0G, sorry. Vac suit 1 and 0G1. Yeah, sweet. Okay, and he should, yeah, he's got mech as well, which is what we really are looking for. So, he gets out there and starts his work. Isn't doing well, so he's going to be staying out there for a wee while until he gets it sorted. And can you give me a 1d6 roll, please? Oh, well, come on. Well, you're not surprised, neither is the creature that's buzzing around you. So as you sort of, you know, I don't know whether you got a some sort of waterproof welder or something happening, or I don't know what exactly you're fixing, but you're fixing something. And you're aware, your eye sort of catches a figure sort of off in the watery depths. The vac suit reads it as a creature that's around about 60 feet long. What would you be doing now?
60 feet long.
Yeah.
Getting back to the ship. That's what I'm doing.
Just wondering. Okay. Can you give me a vac suit roll, please? Because this thing is moving very fast towards you. I know, it'd be a 0G roll, because it'd be similar to 0G. There you go. And you've got 0G. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, yep, you easily get in, damn it. You guys are then, whether it's an amorous aquatic creature or a aggressive one, you're not sure. But whatever it's doing to the outside of your hull, it could be either. You're not sure. So you're rattled a bit. Of course, the creature's not going to do any damage to the outside of your ship. Your hull anyway, it might not knock off antennae or something like that, but that's something you'll have to check on later. And it sticks around for a good 2 hours, just rubbing up, bumping, frottage perhaps even. A fish with a frottage fetish. But anyway, after about 2 hours, you can see on the sensors that the damn thing starts to swim off and leave the ship for you to go out again and complete your job. So if you can roll me another mech roll. Aren't they fun? Okay, so you fix that and the other bits and pieces that the creature has done, but also you have found in its rubbing, so to speak, it's pretty creepy, but anyway, in its rubbing, so to speak, it's managed to rub off some of its scales, so you pick up a couple, take them aside if you want.
Sure, I'm a curious guy.
Okay. Rightio, so that's all I'm going to do with that one for the moment. After another couple of hours, you are ready to rock with your fuel. Up to you, Captain. What are you doing?
Let me see. Okay, so we have many weeks of life support.
Mm-hmm.
Supply.
You've got enough weeks to get you through everything, as long as you're going to sort of be fairly simple with your jobs. You're not going to go in a huge sort of roundabout way.
Now, did we ever try to attack or get to Antilles before?
No, because that one I believe is the second one to have a navy base.
Yeah, but we're like 300 years before the stats we know of. The
Yes.
planetary codes.
Yep.
Hopefully I'll see just a concrete shell that will be built in 10
Yeah. Or a sign floating in space. Site of navy base.
future site of Asia.
Yeah, coming in 100 years.
You gotta blow up these stars, guys. Does anybody have any thoughts about it? I wish our captain weren't insane.
You could always ask him, see what he says.
Well, I asked Dane what current status of the captain, Captain Coma is.
Okay, so now you've got a really truly schizophrenic conversation coming up.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on.
No one's really. Yep. No one's really sure whether it's a product of what's been going on all this time, whether it's just a something because of the time travel. There's really no answer at the moment.
Can I do medical rooms?
Yeah, you have already tried that.
What came up?
Not a hell of a lot.
I feel like Dane would be like, yeah, you'd be fine. Just give him fine. Get the suit.
Possibly.
Okay, well, what the hell, we're gonna have to crack these stars sooner or later.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna have to try for Antilles, but, let me see what we can do to bring the odds in our favor. We have 2 turrets, we have ammo for them.
Yep.
We could do something to fake them out. Now, I was in the Navy, or Will Weaver, that is, was
Mm-hmm.
in the Navy. Let's see here. Do we have any captured data which tells us about the current situation in Antilles? There isn't anything
You did find some in the other subsector that's all been taken care of. You could extrapolate from trade maps and stuff. So what seems to be going to Antilles the most at the moment would indicate that they're setting things up there, not that they've established, because there's no cargo coming off the planet at the moment, and it's all like construction goods, colonists themselves.
Alright, now, when we get to Antilles,
Mm-hmm.
is there a gas giant there?
No. There's water on the planet, but that's it.
We have to spend all our fuel to jump there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, we'll have to chance it, and then, what about Misha 7?
Misha 7, supposedly your data tells you that there's a scout base, or will be a scout base there. There is water on the planet, but again, no gas giant.
Okay, these are tougher planets, but we should try to blow them up.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, we won't have to necessarily stop for water at Misha 7 if we do a hop no more than 5 parsecs, and then a hop of no more than 5 parsecs to copper.
Yep.
But okay, I'm saying full steam ahead to jump to Antilles.
Okay. Rio. So it's a piloting roll to get out of the atmosphere.
And that's, well, in the open notes we have the stats here for everybody.
Yep.
Actually, Jerry didn't fill out his stats.
For
What's his piloting roll?
1.
It's 1, okay.
Yeah. He's got pilot and ship's load at 1. So. Ooh, okay, he's managed to put some more cosmetic damage on the ship coming out. Hang on a second, please. So, as you're taking off out of the planet, you get a call saying, unknown ship departing Cothras, and it's the lab ship calling you. You can ignore it or do whatever you want to do with it, but they just want you to know who you are and what your business was. nothing but static. Okay, you head out from Kothras and you are reaching the jump point, and it's now your job to make the roll that means people could be blowing up. Yay!
What roll is that?
2d6.
6. Oh, okay. It's just a 2d6.
Yep, flat 2d6. 12. Oh, that's about as safe as you can get. Okay, Kothras 2 and Tele 4 takes the weak. Bonk. And 2d6 roll, please. We just want to see in what shape does poor old Nagan arrive in. 11.
Well, Megan has like 7 fun-filled days of changes.
He does.
Yeah, until the guy has to transform into all and getting all years on.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so he's all sorts of weird things happen on this day. Like, you know, spoons move by themselves, things like that.
Is Megan doing that? Megan is telekinetic.
Could be. Usually happens around him. You know, so I'm not sure.
Well, interesting, but not very.
Yep. All good. Okay, you come out in Antilles. It's a size, sorry, wrong place. A size 5 planet. Yeah.
Sorry, we might not have the character, we might not have the player here today for this, but we want to make sure about engine maintenance as well.
That would be Nagan. Because Samuel's the pilot.
Okay.
So, Menta, you've got Nagan as well. Hang on, I'll give you him. Good God Almighty. Hang on, Menta. Sorry, just trying to find you to give you control of him and see his stats. He doesn't have that much, but there you go. You should be able to see his character sheet now. Yep. So, ships engineering. Yeehaw. Okay. Sorry, just give me a second. Yep. You've checked the engines over. You're feeling quite confident that they're ready to rock and roll as soon as you need them. And especially given your last little encounter, you're making sure that they're nice and warm in case you've got to accelerate really quickly away from a particular little trigger. Yeah. Okay, Antilles, sensor roll, please. Will. Okay, you're picking up a repeater. Welcome to Antilles 4, funded by funded by such and such conglomerates in conjunction with da 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 da, welcoming colonists, blah 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 blah. Please report to. That's all you're pretty much getting. There's a couple of repeaters that are on a navigational route, which is sort of like a giving you the quickest and safest way to get to the planet. But apart from that, you're not getting any other signals.
show office with one house.
That's it. That's the one. Yep. It's pretty much that one. Everything else is a fake.
Yeah, we have to land on the planet to get fuel.
Yep.
The population is probably, well, there's probably still colonizing. We
Yep.
want to get in an ocean undetected. We want to get fuel.
Radio.
I'm going to do more passive censoring.
Okay.
Any big ships in the sky, big Navy dreadnoughts or anything?
Okay. Doing a passive check. It's going to be. Give me another roll passively, please.
Oh, another roll, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing in your immediate space, and remember you can. I think you see out to 1 light year or 1.5 light years. Light seconds, sorry. So nothing that you can see that would worry you is about an encounter. Nothing actually out there. You come into the planet, there's you start to get a bit more radio signal. What you can tell is they've got a basic WorldNet, basic communication and weather system, satellite network. Yeah, it's you'd guess that this place would be, you know, like 50 years into the very first settlers starting sort of thing. It's sort of got that feel to it.
Settlement for the last 50 years only.
Just roughly, yeah. So you come in and you start to see the planet itself. It's covered mostly in water. There's lots of mountainous area. There's no desert you can see on your side of the planet anyway. It's mostly water, as I said. It's quite a pretty little planet, really, and it is smaller than Earth because it's only a size 5 planet. You come down, there's an automated repeater telling you the location of the 2 sites that it would be advisable to land if you are a starfaring ship. And then there's a few, basically what you'd read as advertisements about various agencies or organizations, and there's only a few, that could support a starfaring ship. Otherwise, you just go wherever you want to go, but it's a roll to get inside the atmosphere. The atmosphere is a bit turbulent at the moment. You can see stuff through clouds. You'd have to also avoid, there's a couple of small hurricane cloud formations on the surface at the moment.
Okay, well we have a choice of where to go on this planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Large enough. We don't want to pick a stormy area.
Okay. So,
Pick an area near those settlement areas either.
radio. So you're looking more in the southern hemisphere where there's less land masses. You're going to come down into low orbit, and then you're going to have to, Jerry's character's going to have to make another piloting roll to get into the atmosphere. Cool. Okay, well, it would have been a really easy entry into the atmosphere had it not been for the idiot 600-ton ship that was coming back out. Just happened to come out on your vector, close to your vector anyway. I mean, it was like half a mile away, but still that's dangerously close for ships traveling at the speed that you guys travel at. So there's, like, you know, some alarms go off. Samuel can easily sort of veer away from it, cursing and screaming, because it was only the fact that your ship picked them up. They hadn't actually left anything open. You get some very thick, heavy sub-Saharan accent coming over, apologizing and inshallah this and inshallah that, as they then carry on forward out into space.
Okay, well they didn't notice anything unusual about us. They don't care.
Not really. They were more worried about just carrying on to where they were going, by the sounds of it.
Right. Yeah, okay, maybe it was my fault because I was locking everything on passive sensors. If it got active, it probably had a nicer picture of things.
Possibly. So you come down, you
Yeah,
in water, yeah. Um, with your sensors, that you don't have to read this. You're only going to hit deep water here where you are. I don't know if that's going to be okay or not. Whether you just want to sort of float and pick up your water, or you want to actually be on the on some sort of ground, on some terra firma, so to speak.
well, if there's deep critters or anything, we just want to be a little bit shallow, like,
Okay.
if you say shallow, close to 500 feet.
Okay, so you're looking for that. So it'll take you a wee while, a couple of hours, to actually find a continental shelf that'll get you down to about 600 feet. Is about your so what you can tell from this place is that the continental shelf sort of it changes level pretty abruptly. So there's no sort of gradual sort of the erosion on this planet hasn't really happened that much, so to speak. So you're sort of it's gonna be 600 feet, then it's gonna be popping up to about 100 feet, sort of thing, and by that time you're gonna be pretty close to a coast. So it just depends on what you want.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't worry about the continental shelf. Let me see. Do we actually have to land somewhere to start processing water?
Nope.
Can we just
No, you can hover in the water. It's up to you.
All right. Well, I just want to hover in the ocean,
Okay.
the deeper ocean, at a depth of about 400 or 500 feet. It doesn't
Mhm.
matter.
Okay.
Maybe you have to do the option there, or is get close to the edge of it, or deep water with additional or critters, or you get up on the shelf. So I don't think we get to be under a whole bunch of water to not be detected, but and actually be
On
right.
continental shelf.
Mhm. Finding Nemo.
Yeah. Let's stay on the shelf itself.
Okay. Rightio. Again, a couple of hours it takes to process the water, and you're full again. You're ready to move on to your next step.
Okay, I think we should take off.
Mhm.
Do our star run to actually destroy the star.
Okay. So not thinking about what you're doing. Another piloting roll, please, to leave the atmosphere. Okay. That is going to result in some actual damage to the ship. Just let me get to my ship damage table, which ain't great, but where are you? Ah, here we go. So give me a 2d6 roll, please. Okay. Upper, lower, upper. Okay. He's managed to hit something before he's left the ocean, or something swam across it, and he's managed to decommission the missile turret.
We have two missile turrets.
No, you have one missile turret on the top and a laser on the bottom. And the missile turret is a little bit needed.
Yeah, that's what we're using to launch the Star Trek.
Yep.
Okay. Well, if space is not too crowded, we should probably find a place. Well, we should probably find a place to be able to repair this thing.
Mhm.
Or do we want to do it on this planet, guys? What do you think? Do you want to meet some interesting
Mm-hmm.
Underwater?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't know. If you repair a tile rack underwater, I mean, it depends on being,
Well, you could always just yeah, you could always just you know, be on the level of the water.
Lieutenant Hensley,
Mm-hmm.
should we do the repairs on dry land or on water? Underwater? I think we should do it on dry land somewhere.
So what was the technology level of this planet?
You would guess somewhere between probably 7 or 8 and 9 or 10. At the 10 would be the absolute outside. Probably closer to 9, 8, 9. Just given what you've encountered so far.
Okay, so then if we're on land, then I have to really make this properly.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Yep. Making the hard calls there, Captain. What are you doing? Land or water or space?
So am I still just like last time? Like there are no enemies. Like no one knows. Is this still the case from last time I played? That there's still no one knows we're back here. No one is really after us. The only danger is running into locals.
As far as you know, no one has worked out what you're doing, and there is nothing. You are way ahead of before the whole plant, people, alien, whatever even came close to infecting your area.
Right. Yeah. We actually went further back than we were supposed to.
Yep. Yep.
So again, there's no danger. I mean, as long as we're not, I don't know. I still don't think we ought to stand, just land right out in the open and get some kind of controls that this person needed to have a flight plan or
Mm-hmm.
local, uh, procedures,
Yep.
procedural list, as long as we're not breaking any of that, like no one should bother us at all. I mean, we're not at Starport. I believe land on, whether we snuck in here or not, but,
well, if we're in an isolated area on land, we can hopefully do repairs. I'm worried about the wildlife and the natural disasters here more than the human beings.
Mm-hmm.
We've been pretty antisocial so far.
Yep. Okay.
So it's like, hi, how are you? You want to come in for some tea? And then instead we blow up their star.
Yeah.
We're not the friendliest, are we?
Everyone's got to have their own social little thing, you know. Yours is, hello, we've come to blow up your star. Okay, so you pilot the craft over to land. You have a look. So this is going to require anybody who's got mechanical and engineering. There's going to be several jobs going to be done. So that'll be Teddy, that'll be Samuel. I'm not sure whether Nagan has anything or Devon. And I don't think, I know Teddy is definitely going to be involved in this as a Samuel. And by the way, Tiberius has walked onto the bridge. Just so you know, guys.
Anything with Dane.
Okay,
But he
and
can survive and tackles the hell out of anything.
right, so okay, you want to roll for Sam, Pierre?
Okay, I don't have Sam's stats though. Maybe I do.
You should have his character sheet because I gave it to you.
Yeah, in the open notes people can write down the stats, but Jerry didn't put his in.
Yeah.
I don't have access to Sam's character sheet at
Oh, sorry. I thought I gave it to you. Sorry. For some reason, yes, and for some reason John's got... So who are you controlling? Oh, look, I've got lost as to who's controlling who now. John, are you... Yeah.
He told me to roll for that guy Teddy last time, so I have to roll for him.
Okay, rightio, cool. Okay, well, you've got Samuel and you've got Teddy, so that's fine. Deva, Manto, you've got yourself and you've got Negan. Right, right, okay, cool. Rightio.
As follows.
Oh, something bad's going to happen. Rightio. Sam and Teddy are outside, and Negan, because I think you're the guys that can actually do the fixing and the electrical work. So Teddy's already done his. I need to roll from Samuel. I need to roll from Negan, please. Versus, it's either electric or mechanical he's got. I can't remember. Yep. Excellent. Yep, that's a Negan roll. So Negan reports that he's tried and is unfortunately unsuccessful in fixing the electronics on the turret. So has anyone else got electronics? They can get out there and have a go. Oh, okay, Teddy, away you go. Rightio, and Samuel, he's made his roll, has he? Oh, that was his 10, was it? Okay, and that's taken. Plus extra time. Don't know if that'll do it. Yes, it did. 5 hours to get it all sorted, so I'm just going to roll to see if there's an encounter in that 5 hours. Damn, there's not. Okay, it's all lovely and quiet and peaceful and frickin' safe, boring even, apart from the fact that Tiberius is now sitting in his seat. Wondering what he's going to do next.
Give him a blanket and send him to bed. What is he doing to us here?
Dane's got him. Yep. Yep, it's all sorted. It's all fixed after 5 hours. So, is Tiberius doing anything when he's at in his seat? Like, you know.
He's just looking at the console.
Okay, right here. Right, everyone gets back on board. Then you realise the captain's been sitting in the cockpit for the last couple of hours.
Do we have to confront him about this?
I don't know which one of you is the captain, the acting captain.
I hate responsibility. I hate giving orders. I hate the thing of things. Well, I guess I check up on. I'm gonna have to role play a little bit here. I'm gonna have to go right up to Tacoma and say, "Are you okay?" He's like wearing a straight jacket or stuff like that.
No, no. He didn't put a straitjacket on him. No, Dane just sedated him. He didn't put a straitjacket on him.
Is he dressed as Napoleon Bonaparte?
No.
As soon as what's his name?
Well,
Like
Okay, Will, what's your answer to that?
But it's like he's like all shaky and stuff. Okay, great. Well, I think now come on, you should put your toy away. It's actually milk and cookies time.
How?
That'd be a good point.
Tacoma, what are you saying to that?
The gun's getting a little close to
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Will?
I'm trying to talk calmly to the insane person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to say, come on, that's not the thing to do. Put your toys away. We got food for you.
Mm-hmm.
Corned beef sandwiches.
Yep. You go.
He's gonna point the gun at one of the computers and just start firing.
Okay. Okay. So, what are you doing, Will?
He's firing. I'm gonna try to knock the dang gun out of his hand. What a maniac.
Okay. Rightio, so you two will get into a brawl because the gun doesn't actually fire, but you two get into a brawl. Teddy, what are you doing apart from looking?
I thought I was outside fixing the ship.
Yeah, no, you're in the ship now. You can be in the ship.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna say my expression looking through the window was changed.
Excellent.
Okay. I mean, if I'm inside, I've got well, zero. I'm a good beefy guy.
Mm.
He's got like a freaking 14 strength or something.
Mm.
Maybe I still have yeah, he's got a C strength. Yeah, and maybe I still have my back suit on, so I've got some kind of protection to take that stuff that's really good. I don't know. I guess I feel it's like a slow mo, whoa no. When I,
So what? Are you launching yourself at Tacoma?
there you go.
Okay. Rightio. So, Tacoma, who do you want to try to hit first? The guy who's launched himself at you or the guy who's launched himself at you? Because they both launched themselves at you.
He's gonna keep firing his gun at the computer.
Okay.
Fuck. He's gonna wreck the time circuits. But there's like tiny panel or motherboard that says time circuits on it.
Something like, yeah.
Computer equipment we have, and he's gonna shoot it.
That's the one. Okay, rightio. Well, Will and Teddy, you guys get to roll to hit. Hand-to-hand combat, brawling 0 if you don't have anything. You get a +1 because of. You actually get a +2 because you're at close range, funnily enough, and +1 because he's not wearing any armor. So +3 all up. Right. So what were you trying to do, Teddy? We're trying to just overbear him or actually hurt him?
Oh no, I was like gonna cover. I mean, like basically just jump on. And teddy bear hugging. There's nothing.
Okay, rightio. Yeah, well, yeah, you are the one that probably could actually do that. Okay, rightio. And Will, make your to hit roll, please. The +3.
Okay, +3 brawling.
That's also a hit. Are you trying to overwhelm him or are you trying to hurt him?
No, I think the first step, it's like typical wrestling moves that you gotta grapple them first.
Yep.
When you grapple them, you have a choice of what you can do to them.
So what do you
Not mistaken.
want to do?
Probably grab the gun. I mean,
Okay.
that is grab the body.
Yep. So you're getting the gun pointed away from anything important, but like, you know, to something that's not that important, like you or Teddy, something like that.
Remove the stuff that was gun, you know.
Okay. Okay. Remove. Okay. So that's a Tacoma versus Weaver strength check, please. So both of you roll. Does either of you have a strength above a 10 or higher?
Teddy knows.
Oh yeah, I do for sure.
Okay, so it's just a 2d6 roll. Whoever gets higher wins. Just between Tacoma and Will Weaver. That's all right. Well, you're already hugging him. Tacoma, are you going to beat a 6?
Not likely.
We'll see. You do. It's Weaver's now holding this gun, trying to make sure it doesn't point at him, and trying to make sure it's not pointing at any delicate computer stuff, and it's just weaving all over the place, and he's pulling the trigger, saying click, 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 click.
These are. It's just like he's aiming it at anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Click, 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 click.
No bullets.
No.
And I say, give it up. You got no bullets. Very quickly. Give it up. She just starts screaming, ah! Click, click, click,
Click, click, click, bang, 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 bang. Okay, cool.
Slowly in the mouth.
Not quite, but getting there. Okay. So with Teddy holding him, because unless he can break Teddy's restraint, and with Teddy's high strength, I don't think that's going to be possible. It's a maybe. So you got a C strength, have you, Teddy? Is that right?
Yeah, see.
Okay. So that's a +2. So next round, if you're trying to fight him, Tacoma, you need to roll a strength roll versus Teddy. Yep. Okay, Teddy, yours +2.
I also have. I didn't realize we had this. I also have telepathy 1.
Mm-hmm.
Say like kind of like, what the hell, man?
I don't know if you can send thoughts. I think you can only read surface emotion, surface.
Oh yeah. I think only a little
Yeah.
we got a weird awareness.
Mm. Actually, you need level 4 to read surface thoughts. Level 1 is life detection. Yeah. You can detect that he's alive. Does that help? Excellent. Okay, rightio. By now, Dane and Devon would be at the door wondering what the hell's going on. Dane, what are you doing? You see Tacoma's struggling there, Teddy's holding him down, Will's sort of shouting at him to say, give up, you've got no bullets in your gun. And you can see that Tacoma is just, not quite, but almost frothing at the mouth and like going, just shooting with an empty gun. Devon or Dane, what are you doing?
Just watching. He just walks up and stands over.
Hmm.
Hey, Tacoma, why don't you knock off the crap and pull out the cigar? Okay?
Have they taken the gun off you? Oh, Teddy has, isn't
No,
he?
no one has. Because Will couldn't yeah, Will couldn't get it off you. So click, 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 click. At Devon, perhaps.
It was just shrugs and it sits down.
Okay.
Yeah, look after he don't live.
Okay.
Life risk.
So does Devon sit down in the captain's chair or the navigator's chair?
Whatever's closer.
At this moment, it'd probably be the captain's. Okay.
As acting captain, I'm writing this up, Devin.
Yeah, you were on report.
Yeah.
So you do infinity.
Critical mission here.
So, got 4 out on the floor, and we'll go do it.
Okay. What's Dane doing with all this?
Dane, he's probably preparing some sort of tranquilizer.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll take time. That'll take some rounds.
Yep.
In rounds you don't got any.
Okay, so eventually you get sedated and yeah, I know, but it scared the crap out of him for a second. So eventually,
Why are there no rounds in that gun? Did we just have
obviously
his gear or what?
no, but now you had the foresight to go through his locker, his room, and take out any other weapons.
Yeah.
So he's back in his room, sedated. He's sleeping it off. Devon, you've enjoyed a lovely cigar. Might be time to move. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, Teddy, you're just putting your stuff away. You guys are ready to go to the next step, which means Teddy, you got to get down to the cargo bay and start setting up the star trigger to launch from the missile rack, from the missile turret. Mm-hmm. So you heading that way. Samuel suddenly arrives at the door. Strange he wasn't there for all of this, and neither was Nagan. And it's a roll to get out of the atmosphere.
Okay. Sam rolls.
Hopefully big. Nice, nice. You're in space. Okay, it's all down to you, Teddy. So you use your gunnery skill for this to load and everything.
A run at the sun.
If it's only one, it's only one. Yeah, he went over his an original starting cap. Big numbers, please. We don't need another. Oh gosh. Okay, radio. You're lucky. All it means is a delay. It's not quite as low as Will's throw last week, which was double twos, which actually set off the star trigger. But basically, it's taking a bit longer. But you're lucky. You've got a bit longer because they still get towards the sun. So you get to have another roll after half an hour's work on the problem. Oh yeah, well you fly halfway to your destination, you do an arc away as you launch the missile off, so it roughly will hit the sun when you're roughly at the 100 diameters of the star. Yep. Well, the calculations were only based on a star the size of Sol, but that's I'm just going to leave it at that. Anyway, radio. The missile is locked and loaded, ready for the point of departure. You fire it off. It seems to be heading straight and true. Now the great roll. It goes off early. Yeah. So you're going to have to jump early. And I know you love jumping early. Yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna be like
Let me have a look.
I agree with that. Just 99.9 diameter.
Mm-hmm.
Steve is gonna just totally mess us up.
Okay. Roll 2d6 and get extremely low.
That is extremely something.
That is a William roll in reverse. William the player, not the character. Okay, let's see what happens, shall we?
We're consumed in the fireball.
Well, that's lucky. And you're fueled, and it was only going to be a half jump. So you're going to have a half jump back anyway. So let's see what direction. Whoops, that needs to be a GM roll. Okay, you jump. You know, or you hop rather. You know. Oh crap! Your hop drive. Oh no, I did it with the I did it with the roller. Yeah, that's all cool. That's lucky. Oh no, I've got to do the other roll, don't I? Sorry, the multiplier. Low numbers. Oh god. Okay. Rightio, folks. You know you've got a problem because you have misjumped. You know you've misjumped. You just don't know where you're coming out. So you come out in space. Hang on a second. Okay, I know where you are. Give me a roll, please, when you jump out. You jump out into dead space. Navigational roll, please, Will, to see if you can work out where you are. Okay. You can actually, yeah, and 2d6 just to see what Nagan is. You are there, 105. You're in 105. You are lucky, very lucky. Yep, and Nagan is a what? He's a 3. God damn it. What is a 3?
Have to get all the way over there. Wow.
Uh,
Had like
you were lucky. No, I got a 3 times 1, which is a normal jump, and then times 10 for the hop, which is only a times 3. You were super lucky. Oh crap, I've lost Nagans. What am I this week? Paper sheet. 3 is something really, really basic, I know that much. Here we go. Oh, okay. Nagan has de-aged 4 years. He's a bit younger. Not much. De-aged, yep. Okay, so you're in deep space. The only cool thing you've got is that you can jump 5. But where do you want to jump 5 to?
oh dear, do we have data on these stars? I think
Well, you've got data on this star, which we'll have to get, and on this star because that was all picked up from over here. Over here. You've got basic names and some basic information on 607 and 707 and 407 over here. but with a miss jump.
Probably want to get to start with the lowest population and then add the gas.
That's a 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could easily include any one of those 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that one's just out of range. Okay. So
For the 0407, is there a gas giant there, and it is a very populous world?
okay, I will generate the stats right now. Okay, the world is, you're not sure, sorry. It's a pretty heavily populated is about the only information you really get out of that. And there is or there isn't, god damn it. Gas giant, there is a gas giant present at 407.
Okay, where we go? John?
Might be talking to whoever came to this place.
I was talking to somebody.
Yep.
Neverland. So I think the reasonable thing to do is to jump to 0407.
Yep. Okay. So 0407. You know it's got a popular. Okay. Yep. Rightio. All good. No, you've already got an nav roll. You've located where you are, so that's not a problem. It's just a jump roll, and you are way outside of any 100 diameter things here. So it's straight 2d6. The only thing that's going to destroy you or upset you is if you get double 6s. Again. Nope. Okay, rightio. And 2d6 again for negate Negan when we get out in 407. Okay. God. He's a statue today. He's in that statue state where nobody. So break out the marker pens and stuff. You can start drawing all over him again. Okay, so you come into system. You get several things. First of all, this system obviously is of a relatively high-tech level. You get several automated signals. There are transport buoys. There's several different channels to choose information on, and yeah, so the likelihood of an encounter, I've got a roll now, sorry, is relatively good, and I get a, ooh, yep, keep going. I just got to find what this is. So you in system, you're getting bombarded with quite a bit of bits and pieces. There's several different, you know, this is a commercial lane you're in now.
Alright, well, we can probably make our way to the gas giant space, please.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start making inquiries about what we are.
Okay. Rightio. Just give me a nav roll, please.
Are you back, John?
Yes, back.
Nav roll. Yeah.
Okay, you're having difficulty locating the damn gas giants. Is there anything else you wish to do?
He's suggesting something here. Is there, see, passive sensors maybe? Figuring on it passively anyway. All this radio and stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
Gas giant.
Yep. You can't find the gas giants. You don't have enough astronomical data to be able to work out where they are. It's probable that you're probably going to have to head towards the main planet. Yep. But you kind of worked out that the main planet has a starport, B starport, and it has an upport as well. So what do you want to do?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I'm assuming you've brought the ship to a complete halt.
Yeah, I don't know how good we are in human relationship or how we can pretend to be a normal trading ship, this far back in the past.
Yeah.
I think we're going to raise questions. Our cargo can raise questions.
Well, they got to get on board the ship first.
Yeah.
Say that again, Manta? I missed that, sorry.
What did you say?
I missed what you were saying, sorry.
So if they're not a high low level, then we probably won't get searched. We could possibly just go down there and sell off our computer to buy some food. What do we can you take a look at the incoming data and see if we can work out how dangerous this place is?
Okay. Radio Devon, give me a computer roll, please.
Remember the usual traveler procedure. If the bouncer asks if you're armed, say no. If they attempt to sell you a gun, leave immediately.
Wise words. Devon, you think, given the information you're getting, you're probably looking at a tech level 9 or 10 zone, with probably a low level 4, 5, 6. Just crunching some of the numbers and some of the information you've got, that's your sort of guess of roughly what you're facing. Not really, no. No, you haven't. Well, it's all passively received stuff. So until you actually, either register and buy some space or data on their particular world net or something, you're not really going to be able to search information very easily. No, you are being bombarded with ads, but it's services, come to Carthage, come for the commerce, stay for the fun, pictures of people in various paradises and, sandy beaches, palm tree-like things, women with tentacles in their head, really sexy things.
Oh my goodness, yeah, we've been out of normal human company for weeks and weeks, jumping from one star
Yes.
to the other.
Alright.
We don't even have to kill these guys, because we're not going to kill them all.
Hey!
I
Yeah,
reckon
right.
I got no reason to explode this star.
Not yet anyway. Okay, so do you wish to actually head towards the planet, or still try to find gas giants? As you're pondering this, you get a message from apparently an outgoing ship. It identifies itself as the Mayfly. It's a small scout vessel, and it's heading out. Well, yeah, it doesn't tell you where it's heading to, but it just wants to make sure that you're aware of its presence and it's aware that you're stationary. Do you need any help?
No, we signaled that. No, all is well. Except we don't know where the gas giants are.
You want to save some money. Fair enough. If you'll receive he sends over some data. He says it's coordinates for a couple of the plots for the couple of the bigger gas giants here.
Thank you.
You're welcome, he says. Right, Mayflower out.
Takes a few hours of calculation and so on.
Yep. Okay. And the scout ship on your screens net departs, goes past you and departs, boom, enters jump space. Okay.
So we don't, I mean, so we don't have any like, so no one curious that our ships look like a lot different than some other.
Yep. So unless they get a visual on you, or unless they're a military vessel, they're not going to get a silhouette reading. They're just going to get a location and a rough mass. This scout ship is not they're classified as military for several things, but they don't have that particular piece of sensor work, unless it was like a full, like, you know, deep space scout ship, which would have all the sensors in the world to play with. So they knew you were 200 tons mass, and in all likelihood they probably assumed that you were a 200-ton trader of some sort. Well, that's the problem. People are jumping to these places thinking they're going to have fuel, because your ship's different, and they get stuck there. They can't come back. So, and this, yeah, yeah. Well, this is the first time you're going to be able to find out, because this is the first time you've landed in a system that you're doing any sort of interaction. But you won't find that out unless you decide to buy some data, and for that you're going to have to get a lot closer to the planet. But you have your information about the gas giants right now.
Okay, let's get to a gas giant and fuel up.
Okay, yep. So it's going to take a couple of days to head to a gas giant. 3G. It'll take you just over a day, I beg your pardon, about 32 odd hours after you get there. So you'll have received some other entertainment channels. They have the usual, you know, comedy, action, drama, whatever. They have all the usual stuff. What can I say? There is some news, and the only thing they mention that might be connected with you guys is that there seems to be a communication blackout in some parts of near space. That's all really that's of any sort of note, and they don't seem to be seriously worried about it when they report it or anything on the news. But it's just something they mention. It's more. It sounds like to you like it's more of a filler than an actual newsworthy story for these people at the moment.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, too. They probably start realizing that ships going rimward are not coming back and refuel,
Possibly.
or at least in this area.
Hmm.
We haven't begun to pull up the stars. Like there's a very dense backing of stars to the left of us.
Yep.
But we already have the cache of this era, do we?
No.
We just have some possible trade goods.
Hmm.
I think we shouldn't get distracted by the thought of R&R.
Hmm.
Will is a young man. He's 5 years younger. So he's in the very danger zone here. He's 25 now.
Right.
But he's got to stick to the mission. We got to jump. If we are properly repaired and if our turret works, we should probably jump onto Misha.
Hmm.
But I want to encourage, we don't have all our players here. I want to encourage the engineering characters to maintain this engine most carefully.
Okay. That'd be Nagan.
Yeah, Nagan, and we successfully blew up Antilles. Yay, there's another
Yep.
X.
Another X.
I say we might want to go for Misha and blow it up, and then just to rest it up a bit, we should go to Congress because that's the least inhabited
Hmm.
system I know of.
Yep. Okay. So, if that's what you're doing, there is no encounter heading out. You fill up, you jump out. I just need you to make a jump space, a hop space roll, 2d6, nothing else.
Okay, over here.
Yeah, all fine. 1 week later, because the highlight of this is what is Negan when you jump out, so 2d6 for Negan.
Well, he changes every day during the jump.
He does, but it's just what's going to be possibly useful on the day.
Except when he turns female, then it's like she locks us up in their cabin and we're all going, Nagana, come out and play.
that's kind of scarily creepy.
And then she says, I'm calling HR.
Yeah, this is kind of a 500-year jump on HR, baby.
Yeah.
500-year head start. That's a lot of harassment.
Yeah. Okay. So you rolled what'd you roll? An 8. No, that was. Oh no, that's it there. No, that was your jump out of thing. Can you give me 2d6 again, please? Nagan. Yeah. I want him to be a hiver again. I think they're funny. 6. Change to alien race. That's cool. 1d6. Come on, no, come on, 5. Come on, 5. 1d6.
Oh, you mean me? Okay,
Yep. Sorry. Yep.
Alien race.
Crap. Okay. You wake up and on this day, out of Nagan's quarters, walks a droid.
What kind of droid? We got sports, we got your...
Well, they got a new class now. Yeah, they got a new class. It's called Nagan class, a Nagan droid.
Not Nagane?
No, it's all like chirrupa, 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 because that's how they speak apparently, and chirrups and cheeps like birds. So he can't communicate with you at all, and you were assuming he understands you guys, but yeah, he can't communicate in any way, shape, or form. You know, he might point at you and go chirrupa, 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 and he's saying, "Watch out, duck." Too late. But anyway, so you've got a droid on board ship for the day. you jump out, you are at Misha, and in Misha, okay, rightio. In Misha is there's only one automated repeater in Misha. Apparently Misha is the property of a conglomerate, a group of businesses. As such, they offer extremely good rates on fuel, food, yep, low prices, rest and relaxation for those who need it, here on the New Frontier border. You know, the usual blowing it up your ass sort of thing. And you get a transport line to come into the planet. You also, on this one, they actually give you, so obviously yours has been fed in too, anybody on the line, and actually coming out in your general direction is another 200-ton ship. So you've been given a specific set of coordinates to go in toward the planet, just because then you'll keep out of the way of the ship coming out. And the ship coming out is called the Crossbow. But obviously you're not in range yet to be able to communicate with them that effectively. And I mean, they're coming out, they've just gone past the fifth planet's orbit, sorry, but the fourth planet is where Misha is. No, he's 6. 7th planet, they've gone past the 7th planet, and you're by around about the 14th gas giant planet.
Okay, well,
Bit of astronomical confusion.
actually, did you say there are no gas giants in Misha? There's just water?
Oh well, you're by the 14th rock planet. There are no gas giants in Misha, no.
Okay, let me see now. We have to land on the planet. I think we have to follow their rules if they're populated. But we just want to say we want to pick up some water. We want to go, and of course we go straight to their sun. That's probably not in their plans.
Mm-hmm. So it's just that first bit, isn't it? Getting on planet.
Yeah, they're gonna see we don't really have any registration or anything.
You have a transponder.
Oh, we do.
Yeah. You stole it from the other ship.
Right.
Yeah. So you're all fine. You'll be in a really odd place of space, but your technology and all that sort of stuff, cryptology and all that sort of stuff for your transponder is all kosher.
All right.
And Devon's got it all set up from way back.
Okay, let's go to the planet.
Okay. So you head in. It takes. Sorry, looking for it. Looking for the planet 4. Okay, are you traveling at 3G or are you doing it at a different speed?
Let's be as quick as we can. 3G.
Okay, just over 150 minutes will get you to the planet. You come up at about 5,000 K, so you're sort of just outside of low orbit, or something like that anyway. The planet beneath you would be best described as it's almost equally green and blue. Yeah, there's, as you're coming in, you receive some more ads and adverts about where to stay. You sort of have worked out that there are around about 7 actual settlements here that would be, you know, a population base of at least 15,000 each. Yeah. And It does have a relatively high low level, around about a 6. So it is balkanized, which could work in your favor. So there are the only thing with Misha is that there is only a D starport on the planet. Yeah, and the technology is around about 8, 9-ish from what you can see about of the things that are on offer.
Right, okay. This is less and less interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fuel up and move off the star.
Okay. So, you have to come in on a particular angle. Otherwise you'll be fined. Are you gonna just abort their instructions and just go where you need to go and worry about being fined?
I don't know if we should trust that.
Yeah, go me.
Where do they want us to go?
They want you to go to one of the settlements to the D starport.
Let me see. Yeah, if we have to buy water or something, we don't really have any currency at all right now, just trade goods.
You have a couple of pieces of currency called missiles.
You mean conventional missiles?
Yeah, you've got some conventional missiles.
Okay. I don't know if we can sell them because of the lull.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean sell them. I mean, you know, convert them into currency. Just use them. Yeah, but sorry, I wasn't very clear. Anyway, what do you think Samuel would do? Would he be worried about a fine, or would he just veer off course and find the closest water spot to cycle through or not?
We still need a few hours to fuel up. I mean, if
Yep.
they break, they're gonna start getting suspicious. Maybe send out a party of brave young dumb.
Ooh, Devin.
fight.
Yeah, Devin says target practice. They're gonna die anyway. This group are getting very callous. Meanwhile, Tacoma is spinning on his bunk, going, "What the hell?" Yeah, just at the callousness of the whole thing.
Yeah, we'll need a few hours to fuel up. We better
Yep.
just fuel up quietly their way. Hose in the water, wherever it is.
Okay, they'll be charging you, but that's okay. So, okay, roll for Samuel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. Not typing before. That was an hour ago.
Ah, look at that. Okay, takes it easy. He puts the ship down. He's talking over the radio to the person who's probably talking out of a small shed. There's no actual tower or anything. It's just a clump of buildings when you get down to it. The settlement is similarly a clump of some multi-leveled buildings, nothing over about 4 feet, levels, 4 feet to be very short people, 4 stories. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's any fancy high-tech stuff here, though your ship does attract some attention due to its unique design. The first person that you come across when you're trying to organise to get some fuel or get some water is they seem to think is it some new sort of safari ship design, because it bears a slight similarity to safari ships. Yeah. Are you guys pretty? How do you interact with the people here?
I don't know if I mean, we don't have any other secondary detectives other than the one who started it, right? I mean,
That's it.
Are there any societies that we want to like have there be survivors from, or do we want like any of them to like sort of make out?
Well, um,
All being, I mean,
yeah,
kill these guys until like we can, their plants fixing to die.
right,
But then we give them, better.
yeah,
But we give them better technology on the way out, so that when we go back, the aliens show us people who are like, like all people or something. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
right,
we're like, I think we're kind of like missing the time traveling mode here.
yeah.
Is there anything we want to change also while we're here besides just making the planet?
Okay, so Samuel really only wants Saint Laurent to be obliterated because apparently that's where rich people go to retire. But that's the only person that's got any extra plan. But Saint Laurent is on your list anyway. No, the only thing that people, when they sort of first heard about it, although they didn't seem to worry about the frog people, but Glacie is another alien planet a planet that's inhabited by another alien race that the group know in your time has been responsible for some tech around medical stuff. So that's going to change. If it goes, obviously. But apart from that, there's no secondary mission apart from if you want to try making some money on the side, you make money on the side.
We might need some money to impress the rich people in Saint Laurent if there's
Just before you give them a really bad sunburn.
yeah, there might be inflation. We might have to might have to pay $300 for a cheese sandwich. We don't know.
That's right. Could be really bad. Okay, so just need to know, are you very businesslike, very matter of fact? Are you cold? Are you warm and engaging? How are you sort of the grounds people, yeah, well, warm and sun blowy uppy, might be another way of describing it. How do you talk with the few maintenance people that you're interacting with on the ground? Because it is virtually, it's not even fenced in area. It's a cluster of buildings with a small bit of ground that's got several marked out areas for several different ships to land in. That's about it.
Calm detached. I just want water if it's free.
Okay.
We'll pretend we're in big city certificates or something.
Right. Well, it's
Devin might offer one of them a cigar and ask know where I can get a shotgun around here.
oh right. Well, the guy tells you like they got a little shooting range out the back there, down over the gully. It's about 150 feet away from the actual starport. Um, him and his mates go around there and they have a few drinks after work and shoot the cans and shoot any other creatures or critters that happen to be around in range. They're just bored, sort of stuff. Okay, so the water's not free as such, because they will charge you 50 credits. Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Well, maybe there's some gear or something that we can sell real quick. This being a
Ask
wheel
what they
thing,
want
I
for
don't know.
ask what they want a box of cigars. That's
We
about
have a box
50
of
credits.
cigars.
Devin has like 100.
Yeah.
There's like 500 credits on them there.
Okay. Oh, these are the ones he got from GeoEcho. Oh wow. He's actually
Have a date on. Do they have a date on them or anything?
he
Expiration?
he'll remove them. That. But anyway, okay. Rightio. Yeah, they'll easily take a box of cigars for they'll say, do you want us to look over your vessel, make sure it's all okay, or anything else? They get to be very friendly.
No, it's all right.
Okay. So Yep, they plug the ship in and you start sucking out the water of what you need. Um, Devon, while you're out there sort of just looking around, you hear them talking about their big plans for the next week. Some guy's actually going to score finally with his girlfriend next weekend. Um, ouch. Another guy's got a sure bet win. He's going to break the bank at the casino. He's worked out the perfect system, and it's going to work this time. And you know, and you hear this sort of talk amongst like the three or four of them that are there, sort of thing, and you know it's
Look on the loser's face when
yeah.
Is this to make it? Is this to make us feel remorse? I mean,
No, it's just yeah, no, none of no. You guys are morally you're morally cryogenically frozen. Um, no, it's just the irony in the fact that you know these guys are losers, and if they actually ever got a chance, the irony is they're never actually going to get there because their sun's going to be exploding before they even get to the weekend.
the casino guy's gonna go, I won. Hey, is it, huh?
Yeah. And the guy goes, cool, I'm getting to third base. What? Why is it so hot in here? Yeah, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So you just hear that sort of general chatter and that sort of stuff. The only other thing you hear about is apparently they do sport inter-country sports competitions here, and there's a big pool coming up uh, tomorrow. Actually, there's a game that's being played, and the pool's worth around about 50,000 credits. So that sounds really interesting. I don't know if you wanted to hold off or not, Devon, and have a go at that or not. Um, you know, or just don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah, okay. Okay, so the fuel tanks go ding and they start processing. They'll take a couple of hours to process it into refined fuel. At the moment, there's no one's actually come to bother you apart from the maintenance guys who have asked for. So they just want their money now. Their 50 credits. Oh no, they got their cigars, haven't they? Oh, yeah. So they've all opened them up and they're all having one each. And they're one splutters. You can't sort of smoke it properly. The other two seem to be a bit more of a cigar aficionados.
I say no thanks. Maybe we'll come by in a day or two and light one up later.
Right. Smoking, it's bad for your health. Okay, so right, Samuel will tell you he's got the green light on the petrol board after a couple of hours, ready to rock. Yeah, and it's like just sitting, talking to these guys. I mean, partway through the time you're talking, they got their mechanical, got a drum fired up. They've got a grill sort of thing made out of bits and pieces, and they're throwing up some sort of local meat. So they offer you some of the barbecue if you want to. It's up to you if you want to go hang over with them.
Scorch me. Well, now as fast orchestral aria plays.
No, it's all nice and basic sort of guy stuff where it's all simple and it's like, let's make sure that meat's burnt nicely. Here's a thick hunk of bread. Oh, you see that girl last night? Yeah, boy, the tits on her and da 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 and. Oh, just like this, they say it's great. Yeah, obviously they don't. They go on about how good their cooking is and da 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 da, and they wouldn't swap up for anything. None of that fancy stuff. Nah, they'd be quite happy with this and a good brew to wash it all down with. They said the only thing that they'd want more to change would be to have a couple of girls dancing in their bikinis in the background. They'd be quite happy with that. Yep. There you go. Right. Then, as I said, a wee while later, Samuel calls out, "We're ready to rock." And
Alright, let's be going.
okay, it's a quick visit.
As the apparent captain, I'm detached, and
Right.
is Negan a droid today?
Oh, yes, he is. This is when he came in. He's a drawing today. Yeah.
We're gonna hide him. He's not obviously not walking around in public going chirp chirp.
He probably was, but they'd probably take pot shots at him, thinking he might make a good barbecue. Yeah, rather large turkey sort of creature, perhaps, a bit leathery, but hey,
Like chicken.
yeah, tastes like chicken. That's the one. Okay, so he keeps himself kept inside safely, and you're ready to get out of the atmosphere as soon as you want.
I'll tell those guys before we leave. Really just get trash tonight, guys. Really just live like it's your last day.
It will sort of give you a little bit of a, God, that guy's such a downer. He's on a bummer about last day and death and stuff. Oh, look, mate. Next, yeah, exactly. He says next time you come around, we'll take you into town and we'll show you and your friends a good time.
Absolutely.
Right.
Let's put a tag in that.
Right. Okay. Launch your ship. Will 2d6 for. Yep. Nice. Well, it's a nice takeoff for you guys. Not so great for the people on the ground that you've actually taken off. But anyway, you fly back out on a flight path planned for you by the powers that be. Apparently, there's a whole lot of different countries, so they're all sort of vying for their own airspace. You turn your ship in towards the sun. Okay, Teddy, it's time for you to load up the missile.
Alright. And send here on that side.
Yep, well, you got a bit of time. Just don't go lower. Okay, ready? You get to the point, you fire the missile into the sun. You immediately start going on your curve, accelerating out quickly. And, sorry, 2d6. Oh, look at that. Easy. You get to the point, you sort of dally for a few moments and you go, oh no, we've got to go. And then you take off as you say, you say goodbye to Misha, well and truly.
And meanwhile, back down the barbecue, a bright light, just get brighter.
Poor guys. Ah, terrible. Yeah. And so you spend another week in hop space, coming out in Cothrus, and we might actually finish it there, guys. Because I've got to finish at 1:30 anyway, because I've got to pick John up from the airport. But yeah, and he needs to go too. Yep, that's all sweet. Okay, so I'll just turn off the recording. So you are, just before I finish that, you were in Cothrus. You came out by the planet, and I've got a